Okie dokie, so. Sad face. Okay, so this is the third part of the one shot.
You love this group really, lady. You do a
Sorry.
12 shot if possible.
Yeah, third and final part of this one shot.
Really though, shall we just see where things take us?
So you began this way back in your HQ of Daggerford, where Talisker was like, "Yep, there's a creepy boat. Seems to be causing some problems. Get yourself off to Waterdeep. See what you can do about it." So you all set off. Met the wonderful halfling sailor called Molly, who took you on the boat up to there, but wouldn't take you all the way to the cove. You got on a different boat, squashed a person. Gideon went full on psycho and was going to kill everybody on the boat to try and cover it up.
Hey
understandably so.
The legend.
Gravity squashed that person.
Legendary Aydre came and resolved the whole situation quite peacefully. You arrived at the cove and rowed around in a couple of boats. Battle ensued. There was a giant freaking cannon that was firing like crazy while Endo was attempting to beat the living crap out of it with his bare hands. And unfortunately, the cannon managed to fire at Aydre and removed her head. Gideon, absolutely enraged by the death of her friend. Yeah, she was your friend. Yeah. Just went to another level and started absolutely decimating anything that was nearby, anything that was not nearby, just anything. Like, she was just going absolutely crazy. And between you all, you managed to kind of deal with the rest of the skeletons that had risen up from the water and the cannon. And you all headed back towards the body of Aydre, where Endo was very, very sad, didn't really understand what was going on, tied a minor illusion to head onto her. It's a little bit creepy.
Oh, sweet, Lynn.
It's a bit creepy. But everybody was very upset. Durabaya kind of took charge and was like, right, we're leaving. Let's get Aydre out of here. Let's get her laid to rest. So you all kind of jumped into the very maybe well intentioned, but it was creepy. You all jumped into the rowboats and headed back and found Molly kind of waiting for you. As you kind of got aboard the ship, she obviously could tell that you'd had a rough time. You'd had a very rough time. And she took you back to Waterdeep. In Waterdeep, you went to the Temple of Ilmata, if I remember rightly, and laid Aydre to rest, with people giving various different pieces of gold, and then robbing Aydre's corpse. Let's be real, you went in and just robbed from her, leaving her with a few items that were just too special for you to take. You're all trying to justify your actions. Not knowing what else to do, really, you asked the priest where you could stay nearby, and they mentioned Trollskull Manor. And as you kind of found your way to the manor, you were greeted by a very friendly tabaxi who you had all met before when there was the circus in town. The festival, not the circus, don't worry, no clowns. And it was Tyne, and Meg was there, and lo and behold, so was Ro. You enjoyed a relatively good night where Ro was encouraging you all to drink your troubles away because, that's her answer to everything. And you slept well for the first time in a while. And woke up feeling totally reinvigorated and just extra powerful. And when you came downstairs for your breakfast, Ro pretty much agreed to go with you back to the cove to finish, yes, exactly, slightly hungover, to finish what you'd started, even though you've laid Aydre to rest. She wants vengeance. You all want vengeance. Tyne kind of listened in for a little while, very discreetly. Nobody even noticed him, except that you all did, because he's not discreet at the moment. And he decided that he wanted to come with you and to be able to help, and convinced Meg that, well, he didn't really convince Meg. He tried to convince Meg, but then Meg looked at Ro and went, are you going? And Ro went, yep. And she went, I'm coming too. So
as Ro goes, you know,
yeah.
No choice.
Yep. So you now have extra allies with you, and you are planning to head back to the cove to whoop some ass with your new friends. So, welcome home, Meg. Look, it's Trollskull Manor. It's the actual Trollskull Manor.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, I know. So you were kind of all stood around. Ro was showing off her axe, actually, so she would be over here with Jeremiah, because she was really showing off this axe, going, oh, look, my axe kills everything. Isn't my axe great? And Tyne and Meg were... Well, Meg was just like, yeah, okay, I guess I'm going on an adventure. Furbolg is going to stay behind and look after the inn.
Very sensible.
Yeah, which, you know, he would totally do. That's totally in character that he would leave his two friends to go off on an adventure, especially Tyne. I should have asked Josh to just be here, but I didn't think on. So... Furbolg is staying behind. He's got a bit of a cold. He's feeling a little under the weather. He's staying behind.
In fairness, if Josh had joined us, we'd be looking at maybe a 6-shot. Okay,
yeah, just for combat rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, not just that. He's good in his role play, and I feel like it'd go quite well.
I feel like Tyne, Meg, and Furbolg could roleplay for days. So.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
In fact, we did for some sessions. That's all we did. It was just us three.
From what I heard, you guys all gelled very, very well.
Yes. So you are all kind of
some asshole with a bag.
Okay, I'm gonna have to cut that out. So you are all stood around. Jeremiah basically said, as we ended the session, that if you all headed to the harbour, there would be a boat waiting for you there. So Tyne is just still stood with his tongue kind of sticking out after he offered to do cure wounds on Meg and she refused him.
Only because I didn't need any healing. I would let Tide lick me, that's fine. Not Tide.
It's a good job that was you saying that and not Meg.
I actually thought this after the last session. I was like, Tide?
Yeah.
Oh, my brain hurts.
It's going to be interesting.
It's a good job we have such wildly different personalities, really.
I know, right? It's not like we're both chaotic or anything.
Oh, no.
To be fair, I feel like Tide is now, especially, is creepier than Tyne is.
Yeah, probably.
So, yes. Endo had just picked up some bread, I think, and stuffed it into his pack to take with him. Ro was still showing off her axe. I don't know what Gideon's doing. Possibly.
Well, Gideon had sat down to eat breakfast and cast darkness all around her for 10 minutes because of her hangover, so I think she's probably just groaning softly and still sitting at a table.
Yes.
Endo might have quickly started to try and prepare sandwiches for everybody if the DM allows that, if she knows where I'm going with this.
You're not in your kitchen.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Wait,
nice try. It doesn't matter. You are not in the HQ kitchen. Nice try, though. I appreciate the effort.
There was a
I'll have got the sunsaw still in my hand as I'm just staring at it, thinking of Aydre, and then I'll just sheathe it, stand up and go, if you're ready, guys, we got a revenge mission.
I'm just going to be in the corner. I've finished my kippers from last time, but I've just grabbed more and I'm just putting them into every little pocket that I can find.
Oh, God.
For later.
He's going to smell lovely.
Yep. 1 minute! 1 minute!
Endo would just have loads of food in his mouth as he's stuffing loads more into a bag, and he'd just be like, Endo ready!
I think Meg is probably like dusting Tyne off, making sure he's got his dagger and he's all ready, and making sure he's going to be ready for whatever they're going to face. And I think Gideon is just looking a bit miserable, but will be ready to follow everybody as soon as they go.
Yeah, so Tyne's kind of like, he's used to Meg doing this kind of thing, by now. They've been together quite a long time. So he's kind of just stood, like, looking up at Meg, just grinning. Like, he's like, I'm quite excited. We haven't been on an adventure in a while, have we?
No, it'll be, good to check everything still works and we can still do this.
He's kind of just, like, nodding, like, very enthusiastically. And he's like, yes, vengeance! And then kind of, like, it almost, like, looks a little shocked with himself. He's like, I mean, revenge? Something about venge thing.
Yeah. Revenge, vengeance. The same thing, my friend.
Yes, I knew that. So, vengeance! And then he kind of, like, starts heading towards the door. Like, kind of, like, not meanly shakes Meg off, but kind of, like, just is like, like when a kid's had enough of somebody fussing over them and they're just like, yeah. And he's kind of like, bye, Furbog! Like, runs over, wraps his arms around, and then runs out.
Megan will immediately follow.
I look at Gideon and just go, remind me, that was Tyne from the circus, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. All of them, they were at the carnival in Daggerford.
With a mouthful of food, Endo's like, yeah, don't you remember, Jeremiah?
I remember. It's just, he's very enthusiastic for this time of morning.
Yep. Just don't jump at him. He doesn't like it. I remember that from before. Give him some space.
Well, Endo's still seeing two of everything since he woke up after drinking that liquid with Ro. And my head hurts a little bit, like I've been hitting it with a spear again. But I'm ready.
Yeah, Ro kind of.
And then,
Oh, sorry.
She started to head out after Tyne.
Yeah, so Ro kind of like heads over to Endo as Endo's like, my head hurts a little bit. Kind of like puts her hand like very heavily, like she didn't do anything, gently, like on his shoulder. She's like, you'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. It'll pass. Gives him a bit of a shake and then kind of moves past him and starts heading out. Gives a wave to Furbog.
As he's eating, when she shakes him, he's just like, don't do that when I'm eating. Why is there two of everything?
She kind of just laughs, wanders past, like gives a little wave to Furbog, looks in the corner where her brother is still passed out, sleeping, kind of just rolls her eyes, snoring. And then as she gets towards Meg, kind of just throws her arm around her shoulders and starts kind of walking out, like leading Meg out.
Her brother's also drooling.
Meg's trying not to. She just blushing a little bit, but goes with it.
Oh, girl crush.
I'd fully ships it, but
is Gideon still sat in the darkness?
No,
Gideon's like, I can't be doing this.
she's like, oh, like picks Oinkfat up under one arm and just is like got a hand over her eyes, still a little bit shielding it from the light, and then I'm gonna make my way out with everybody else.
Okay. Assuming Endo is also following.
But yeah, he's just like wobbling from side to side, but he's using the person in front of them to try and, guess which door to go through.
Okay, yeah. So as you kind of get
rather
outside,
than make a new one.
Yeah, as you get outside, it's a relatively nice day, really, quite bright. Not super boiling, but gentle breeze and things. As you head outside, you know which way you're going. You obviously have been in Waterdeep before. Head off towards the harbour. It's quite early morning, but as you get there, where she left the boat, there's Molly, reliable as ever. Kind of like she stood staring at the boat as you approach. She's like looks a little bit concerned, but as you approach, her face kind of changes. She's like, "Oh, hello. How are you? Well, there's more of you."
Yes, there are more of us. We can help you out more on the boat.
They can help you out more on the boat. They certainly can. They can. Them.
Gideon's just like nodding behind.
And if you're willing, could you return us to the cove from where you picked us up yesterday?
She kind of like pauses, stares at you a little bit, and she's like, "You want to go back to the place where I came and got you when you were fleeing for your life?"
When Duramiah said that, Endo's face went serious, and he just like through slightly closed eyes, he's like, "We have to go. We have to finish something for somebody."
I mean,
At this, Jeremiah pulls out the sun sword, holds it aloft for Aydre.
Endo puts his hand up to Duramiah's hand. He's like, "Aydre."
I'm going to jump on Endo's back just to join in.
Yay!
So yes, we were fleeing for our lives when we last were there, but with these fine folk behind us, we should be leaving the victors, not fleeing.
oh, all right, yeah, sure. Jump on then.
We can pay you if you we can pay you. Gideon's just like a bit out of it still, but is just kind of like blindly reaching into the bag of holding.
Gideon, I'll pay for this, don't worry.
Alright.
She kind of like her eyes light up a little bit, and then she kind of like looks from like one to the next of the four of Nameless. She's like, No, you're all right. I'll take you back. You're all right.
Endo looks like strangely at her, and he's like, "You really want Endo to jump in?"
No.
Getting ready to jump.
Endo. She means to climb on the boat.
Oh, but she said jump though. Endo confused.
It's a figure of speech, okay, my friend. Let's just climb into the boat, and Molly here will sail us to the cove. We can have all of revenge and avenge Aydre as much as we can, and then we return back to the HQ and see what Talisker makes of Ro and Meg and Tyne joining us.
Are they going back to the HQ? Are you guys going back to the HQ?
What's our
We need to at some
HQ?
point.
Meg, what's our HQ?
I don't know, but I don't think we're going there, so we probably don't need to worry about it.
Okay, I don't care about what that is.
Right, go.
I just look at Tyne and go, you have a HQ of sorts, the inn.
And a tiny little bit, and he's like, a HQ, it's home quarters. That's where we lives.
Meg, we've got a HQ.
Uh-huh.
We have home quarters, actually. That's what we've got. We've got that. That's where Furbolg is.
Yeah, that's right, Tyne, that's right.
Yeah.
But we don't want to go to theirs. We
Why
want to
would
go back to ours.
Yeah,
No,
ours
Yeah.
is probably better.
it's definitely better.
Yeah.
I bet they haven't even got a poltergeist.
Have
What-
you got a
what?
poltergeist?
No.
Yeah,
We don't
ours is
have one of those.
definitely better. And like,
We
Tyne
have-
just
we
kind of
have
wanders
Pt3.
off onto the boat.
It's a potato geist.
We have freedom potatoes.
Oh my god, nobody tell Tyne about the potatoes.
And here now, I'll just walk onto the boat and just turn around and go, do you want any help with the sails or anything?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can help me. Lower the sails, let's go.
Because Endo don't feel too great on his feet at the moment because he's seen two of everything. Has anybody seen a toddler try and climb down from a sofa?
100%. Yeah.
That's pretty much how he's climbing into the boat from the pier.
Amazing.
So,
You there, Endo?
I good. I good. I got the tippy toes on the boat. Oh, yep, there we go. I'm on. Ooh.
Go and sit by the cabin.
Okay. He like just saunters off and sits down and chills out.
yeah, Ro is like waited. Everybody else has got on, and Ro is kind of like looking at the boat, very like. It's like she's trying to intimidate the boat. She's just like staring at it, like kind of
You will
grumbling
not
under
sing.
her breath. She's like, ugh, vengeance, and kind of just steps onto the boat, like wobbles a little bit.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
She's like, you said it was a short journey, right? Short.
Yep, short journey.
Okay. Yep. She kind of just goes immediately and stands, like, already prepping, leaning over the edge of the boat.
Endo comes up to her. He's like, "What is wrong? You've gone a different shade of green."
I don't like boats. They're just, no.
But they're just a boat. And then Endo like rocks left and right, and I don't know how big the boat is, but it could have moved.
I just seeing these two banter like this, I'm just gonna just smile and be like, oh, honestly, people these days.
Does it make you feel sick underwater?
As you're kind of like rocking the boat slightly, she's just kind of staring at you. She's like, yeah, a little. That's not helping.
Oh, sorry. Endo like just like puts his arms out as if he's like trying to freeze. He's like, sorry.
I'll
Endo.
come up behind Endo and just go, you recall that other boat we got on? The bigger one before?
Where that man had that accident.
Before that, you were by the side of the boat?
I don't remember. I think I got hit in the head, Doramaya.
Right.
I get hit in the head a lot. He's
Let's
just
just
like rubbing
go-
his head.
Let's just say you and Ro aren't too dissimilar in this respect.
Oh, Endo remember. Oh, Endo remember. And then he remembered Aydre. And he just puts his little head down a bit and he's like, Endo remember. And then he walks off and goes and sits down.
That wasn't what I meant at all, but...
Oh. It's not your fault.
Sad.
As Meg is as Ro is looking like she's going to be sick, Meg is just kind of gonna gingerly pat her on the back a little bit and spend a key point to do Hand of Healing, and I can end one disease. Would seasickness count as a disease?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
So I just like patting her on the back, and I'm like, I think this might, magic hands, this might help.
She kind of like, as you kind of touch her, this sick feeling that she has in her stomach just kind of like slowly fades until there's nothing. She kind of like stands up, wobbles the boat herself a little bit, like to see whether she's like, the movement's going to make her sick. Kind of turns, looks at you, grins, goes, nice magic hands.
Egg is bright red. Thanks, thank you. She's doing like the like, she's got her hand like kind of sheepishly in the back of her head, like messing with her hair, kind of not looking at Ro.
What's your passive, Meg?
17.
Okay, so as you're kind of like embarrassed and like, oh god, oh, like out of the corner of your eye, you just catch Tyne doing a handstand on the side of the boat, and he's kind of like moving along with his hands, like moving back again, jumping back up onto his head. He's like flipping all over the place, walking along the side of the boat.
Tyne, oh my god, what are you doing? No, Tyne. And like she just runs to try and grab him and pull him down.
As you try and like grab him, he's like hopping around, like trying to like, he's like, what? Look how good I am.
Yeah, very, very good, but you don't want to fall off and go in the water, do you?
He kind of like looks back over his shoulder and then looks back at you and he's like, no.
Well, why don't you practice some of those flips maybe on the deck of the ship, and then that's a bit safer?
He like thinks for a second, he's like, okay, and then flips over you and lands on the other side in front of Endo and does a big grin.
Endo straight away just looks at him and is like, oh, that was amazing. I bet I could do that too. Shall we try?
Oh god.
Yeah, okay.
On that note, Jeremiah is climbing up to the crow's nest to try and spot something.
Okay, yeah. Endo, do you want to roll me an acrobatics?
Oh yeah, I'm already there.
Death saves before you even get into battle. No.
You're,
Shit!
yeah, you're whispering as well. So yeah,
Shit.
Endo like Tyne is
one.
still kind of like, yeah, that one, still kind of like rolling around, backflipping, like doing all these things, and just like, oh,
Endo's
shall I
still
try?
intoxicated. Yeah.
And immediately stands up and kind of goes to flip, because like Tyne's doing like front flips, so Endo's like, yes. So he like braces himself, wiggles a little bit, throws himself forward, and just face plants. It's just like splat onto the floor. It doesn't put his hands down, doesn't do anything, just like lands. Tyne kind of stops what he's doing, turns and looks and goes, well done! Yay! Okay, that's different way to do it, but different could be good.
Endo lifts his head up and just goes, Endo was not ready.
It's probably the boat. It's moving and things. It can put you off balance. And he like reaches down to help you up, and then slowly you just see his tongue start to like come out, and he's like,
Oh god.
do you need to be licked?
Okay.
Okay, he's gonna cast first level cure wounds because you told him you did need to be licked. You just wasted his spell slot.
Oh god!
Wow.
I didn't know. Endo didn't know. Endo was just like, does this person want to lick me? Okay, because apparently, Tyne licks him all the time. So,
Right, what?
sorry, Tide.
So, Durmina, you went up top. Are you looking out for anything in particular?
Just seeing what's around and if there's anything ominous in the distance aside from the cove.
Can you roll me a perception, please?
That's in double digits. I like it.
Yeah. Okay. So as you're kind of like, obviously you spot all this absolute chaos going on down below with Endo flopping on the floor and Tyne when he was balancing on the edge. You kind of managed to zone that out and not pay any attention to that and instead focus on kind of the horizon, the sea out in front of you, the sea behind you even, kind of like glancing around and kind of probably like about 25 feet in front of the so in front of where Tide is stood. You can see what looks like really small slight bubbles in the water that look out of place.
Molly, there's some bubbles in the water just ahead.
All right, great, well spotted.
Did you already saw them, didn't you?
No, but I don't know what you want me to do about bubbles.
You might want to turn to one side, right or left. Doesn't.
Yeah, sure. She starts kind of like swinging the boat so that it's going to the left slightly, and as she starts to do that, Durmaya, you would spot the top of a mast starts to come out of the ocean, and boop.
Oh.
And boop.
Oh Jesus! 2 cannons, Lynn.
What?
There's. Yeah. Okay.
I think just for the purpose of being in character, what Tide was doing at this point was trying very hard not to.
Hang on.
Oh.
I don't know why that happened. There we go.
Amazing. Tide was trying very hard not to do any work. He was making a big show out of just pretending to fish for stuff and just one at a time throwing the zippers out of his bag.
Okay.
Yeah, Lynn, I can't see anything.
What do you mean?
It's just a black screen. Well, it's a black map with Endo on it.
Oh, because you haven't got sight. You haven't got dark vision, have you?
Oh, you haven't got dark vision.
Is it nighttime?
Yes. Well, actually, no, it shouldn't be on this map. Hang on, I can fix it.
Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, not good.
Are you glad you can see?
No.
Alright, let me just... I need to roll about 1 million dice, so...
I'm just going to use my inspiration if it's okay and roll again, because I don't like that one.
Yeah, I'm going to roll mine again, because I'd have been more awake, more aware than the rest with the...
Okay,
Oh.
And I need to...
That's not much better.
Add 10. Add 10.
Oh, damn, I need to turn mine off of Whisper.
Yep. I did mention before that you were whispering.
Yeah, you did. No, I forgot to turn it off. Sorry, Lynn.
It's okay. And I need to
Where the
roll for these.
hell is my... Oh, I'm an idiot.
It's up at the top. It's in the beyond 20 bit. If it's
Oh,
the
that's
whisper.
it. Yeah, there we are. There we are.
Having to roll 1 million dice. Okay. Okay, so
There we go.
you're on 14, yeah? So Meg, Gideon, and Ro need to roll d20s.
Endo and Tyne.
And Endo and Tiny, yeah. I'll do that in a second.
Yeah, I'll roll mine up here. Well, I will do.
So Meg is top, then Gideon, and Ro. That's the right way, and I think that's everybody. Yes, yes. Oh, I was looking then, going, "Where's Aydre?"
Oh, wow.
I know.
She's fueling us, guys. She's fueling us. Come on.
Okay, yeah. So suddenly, but thankfully, because Durhamaya noticed not enough to do a surprise round suddenly, a ship kind of just rises up out of the water, almost not disturbing the surface of the water that much, actually, as much as you would expect a, giant ship to be doing that. Got all the measuring going on. Panic measure. As the ghost ship that you would have seen under the water in the cove before appears in front, and Molly is like, "Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Meg?
Oh, the one character that literally can do nothing at range. Okay. Yeah, I can only jump 16 feet, I think. So I think Meg is just going to. Yeah, she's just going to move forward, and then I will hold my action to. I mean, are these are the wraithy sort of things do they look like they're floating? Were they floating?
Yes, they were floating.
So I will hold my action to attack anything that may float over towards us.
Okay, yeah. Right. So Gideon, you can do things.
I can do things, right? But I'm right at the back of the bloody base. Okay, well, I'm going to move as far as I can, which is to there. And then, what's the range on this? Okay, 85. Right.
All the measuring.
Right, I am going to... can I do both of those things? That's going to use all my sorcery points. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to twin spell Chaos Bolt at 2nd level, and I'm going to try and hit both the cannons, so 1 to each one.
Yep.
So I'll do the one closest to me first of all. Mm-hmm. 22 to hit.
That hits, yep.
Okay. That is whatever that was. 15 lightning damage to that one. And then
15. Okie.
And then 20 to hit the other one.
Yep. Nice.
And then, yeah, that's force damage this time.
Yep.
And I think that is it, because I haven't really got any bonus actions.
Okie dokie. So, Ro is.
Really... Oh, actually, sorry. No, can I just do my form of dread as well?
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So usual creepy bullshit.
Just
and I'll
creepy.
roll for
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah. just creepiness. How far actually are these? Okay. Ro is not built for distance. Like, she can't really do much at range, so she is going to. How does she? Yeah. Okay. So she is going to. Oh, I'm still on the measuring thing. Run up to here next to Tide, and just eat a javelin at this guy here. She just got a nat one.
No!
I mean, she's got a plus. Oh, okay. D100. 17. Where's my. It's ranged 17. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so she kind of like runs forward, throws the javelin. It doesn't really go anywhere. It just kind of leaves her hand and then drops into the water in front of her, because as she goes to throw it, she slips on a rope that's kind of like by the anchor near Tide and falls and lands on her back. She is prone because she's on her back, yeah. So she is going to look extremely embarrassed, and then yeah, and then get up, and then that'll be it. Tide even, not time. This is going to be confusing.
This is going to be confusing. Right, hello, Lynn.
Hello.
So here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to get my obsidian steed figurine out of my bag. I will fish between all of the other fish. Pun not intended.
Yeah, your nightmare, yeah.
Nightmare, and I'm going to just chuck it onto our ship. And I'm just going to shout, rise, and I want to make my little boy appear just kind of between Meg and Ro. I say little boy, I think he's large actually, or huge. What are you? Large.
Yeah, he's massive, is there? Yep, okay.
Excellent. So that's my action. I think. Do I command him with a bonus action? Do 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 do.
Yeah, I think you can, yeah.
You understand your lock orders and obeys your spoken commands. If you issue no commands, it doesn't say that it takes a bonus action. Does it take a bonus action? Or can I just command it like I would?
I think you just command it.
Right. I would like it to hold its action until a couple of our little melee guys jump onto it, and then I would like it to fly, because it has a fly speed, onto the other boat.
Oh, see, right, okay, so you mean your melee guy, as in, yeah, okay, yeah, so you want,
Yes, I'm
Ro and Meg, for example, or whatever, to jump on the back of it, and then it's going to fly over.
And then it's going to fly over.
Okay, all right.
Like troop transport, but a big horse.
I like it. Okay.
And then I'm gonna go shit, and I'm just gonna jump back a bit.
Sorry, so let me just check something.
Oh no, what have I done?
How many times did you say shit?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
I said shit, 6.
6. Oh god. Okay. This could be interesting.
Well, there's the curse.
Can you take 31
What?
psychic damage, please?
Great. Excellent.
Exactly, Gideon. Exactly.
And I'm just gonna scream and drop
Okay.
to the ground. And I'm just gonna, like, shaking. I'm just gonna go, I'm alright. And cast a second level healing word on myself.
Yeah, okay.
Jesus. Right, so.
Okay. Right. I assume that's everything, yeah?
Yeah, screaming, I'm on the floor. I'm sure this looks very odd. Summon a giant horse and drop to the floor. But
as you're running, just suddenly drop to the floor. Okay.
Oh, before I ran, I did say jump on and he'll take you across, just for reference. So they know what I'm doing with this horse.
Okay, yep. So, Endo.
Yeah, I mean, with what's just been going on, Endo would be a little bit confused. I don't know if Endo would realise that obviously Tide's waiting for them to jump onto that, so yeah. So torn. But yeah, having seen Tide hurt like that, and having feeling like he's failed somebody else already, he does want to just go and attack, but he really doesn't want to leave the group. So immediately he would stand directly in the way of danger, protecting Tide with his chonk.
Okay, yeah.
So anything comes towards. Could I ready an action?
Of course you can.
Oh no, wait. No. I don't need to. Because I've got deflect missile, which is a reaction. So if something comes,
yeah, you can do both.
I don't know if does that work with, because it's not sentinel. So it's not like if something comes towards me within 5 feet.
It's if it comes at you, isn't it? Yeah, but you are kind of. If you look at where you've placed yourself, you are kind of blocking the way a little bit anyway. And Tide is on the floor behind you because he dropped to the floor and was screaming.
Well, I'll ready an action to grapple anything that may float over here and get within 5 feet of me.
Yep.
Did you say I could do that? And then deflect missile if I'm stood in front of Tide should potentially work.
If it's fired at you. But the chances are it probably would be because they probably couldn't see Tide right now because he's on the floor behind you.
And I'm ginormous. Yep, yeah. Got you.
And he's not. Okay, he's tiny.
It. Yeah.
Okay.
With my 6 seconds of communication, I literally would just look behind me and just be like, I won't let you go, Tide.
Okay. So Tide has kind of watched all this happen, utterly baffled. His eyes have gone very wide as he saw this giant ship appear. Meg then kind of ran past him. Tide then summoned a giant horse and then collapsed on the floor. So Tide is quite confused, but immediately as soon as he kind of looks down and sees that Tide is obviously holding his head in pain, he kind of drops straight away next to him and he's like, "Don't worry, I'm here," and will cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds for 17 healing. As Tide kind of leans in, goes, "It's okay, you're gonna be okay," and licks all up Tide's face to give him some healing, and then he is going to stand back up. What is he going to do then? He is going to look towards Meg and he's going to go, "You can do it, Meg!" and give her Bardic Inspiration.
Is that a D8?
It is a D6 at the minute because he's...
I forget, multi-class.
Yeah, he's multi-class. And then he is going to... Is he going to move? Would he move? He's going to move here. Kind of also hiding behind Endo a little bit. He's utilising the chunk. Okay. So then my little skeletons are going to... So... They haven't had a go there. So this one is going to move up here and spend its action to load a cannonball into this. Which would be the difference that anybody would notice is that the other one was not being loaded. This one is going to fire a short bow at Ro. I miss. This one is going to load this cannon here. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, to here. And what is the range on this? Yeah, he's going to fire at Meg. Missed. So that is them. Durham.
I am going to. I don't think actually. I'll probably jump down the from the crow's nest, totally bypassing the usual way of climbing down the ropes, and just simply use the sail as a makeshift slide of sorts.
Okay. Yeah.
To get down to the deck.
Okay, roll me an athletics, I guess. As you, Legolas in it down the. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you kind of like throw yourself over the kind of crow's nest fence, I guess, and manage to use the sail as some sort of slide, and then land on your feet at the bottom.
And then, having seen this get loaded with a cannonball, I will aim at the one who loaded it, which was this one, I'm guessing?
No, it was this one it was the top one that loaded.
Oh, the other one, right? Yeah. I'll aim at that one then with my bow and snap off 2 shots at it.
Okay.
Actually, no, snap off. Let me just double check. I have 1 attack per action, so yeah, 1 arrow at the moment.
Yep.
21 to hit?
Yeah, that just hits, yeah.
For why is it? Oh yeah, 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I will mark as favoured foe for an extra D4 as well. So an extra 2.
Okay. Yeah, this shot like absolutely decimates this skeleton. It is barely standing. You've kind of like shot kind of through its chest. All its rib cage is gone. Like its spine's kind of like almost snapped. It's barely managing to hold itself upright.
And yeah, that'll be everything I think there. Yeah.
Okay. So let me just. What is my 50? Okay. Okay, so this one is going to go to here. This one is going to go to here. And this one is going to here. Meg, did you have a ready action?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to do your ready action?
I would love to. So I'm just gonna punch. First one's 19. Second one's a 23.
Yep.
So it's 7 and 6, and I've got magic fists. So
I was going to say
they count as magical weapons.
Don't they?
Yeah.
So that is 7 and 6. Yep. So it is now going to attack with a 23 to hit. Meg?
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Okay. That is 16 necrotic damage, please. And can you do me a Constitution save?
Sure. 17?
Yeah, you're fine. So then this one is going to go for Ro. Do the same thing. What is Rose? That is a miss. And the other guy can't do anything because he is too far away. Okie dokie. So. Trying to think. Okay. So this cannon here is going to shoot at the horse. With a 26 to hit.
Yep, just about.
31 bludgeoning damage.
What?
It's a cannonball.
He's a cute little horsey boy.
I know.
He's doing fine.
And would the other one do the same thing? Yeah, probably. 21 to hit the horse.
Yeah.
42 bludgeoning.
The horse is looking less good, gang.
Meg.
Did they say 31?
So 31 was the first one, and then 42 was the second.
Yeah, he's gone, gang. Horsey boy is down.
Horsey boy is down. Okay, let me just... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I mean, you're not attached to the horse, right?
As long as my figurine doesn't explode, I think I'll count.
Okay, Meg?
Okay, I will punch the thing that's in front of me.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
A good strategy.
I agree.
That's a
first
hit.
one is excellent. Oh no, not one.
Okay, well, we'll deal with the hit first, so roll damage for the hit.
Okay. 9, and can I also spend a key point to try and stun it?
I'm going to say you don't need to. 9 was enough to finish it off.
Oh, excellent.
Can you roll a D100 for me, though? 10. Oh, you're okay. You're alright because you killed it anyway. So you can't be frightened of it because you killed it.
Good. Okay. And then I will... Is there some sort of body of the horse, or does the horse disappear when it goes?
I would imagine the horse actually probably disappears because it's not like it's summoned, isn't it? It's not like an actual.
Yeah, I think it probably just goes back down to
Little
size.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, reverts to its figurine form.
In that case, I'm going to run down to this one and that's Gideon's character sheet, and I'm going to flurry of blows and attack that one twice.
Yep.
18.
Hit.
That's 7, and then
That's a hit. Nice, yeah. Okie dokie. Is that everything?
yeah, and then I'm just gonna. I will obviously just grin at Ro.
Obviously, yes. And over to Gideon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good lord.
Okay, so Gideon, having seen the scary cannons again, is going to... Where did I decide I needed to move to? Is it there? Yeah, so Gideon is going to move... Oh, hang on. Where did I just say? There, I think. Right. Oh, do I want to go next to the thing? Yes, I do. Okay, so I'm going to go there. And then Gideon... everybody would see Gideon put like bring her hands up in front of her, and there's like crackling black energy around them, and then she pushes her hands out, and in a 100-foot line, crackling black lightning explodes from her arms and is going to get that wraith and both the cannons.
Does it also get Ro?
Oh shit, it does. Oh no!
Okay, go on. So
oh,
yeah, so roll for it, or do they have to do saves?
Yeah, it's a save. It's a deck. It's a deck save, but
a deck save. Okay. So the Spectre needs to make a deck save.
It's 15.
Okay, so they got 12, and then it's the 2 cannons and Ro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the cannons got an 18 and a 16.
Damn them. Okay.
And Ro is going to. Let's hope she's dexterous. She is dexterous.
Okay.
So the Spectre is going to take 4 damage. So the Spectre is
going to take 20.
Yeah. It didn't have that to take it all. And then everything else takes half, did you say?
Yeah, so 14.
So 14. So Ro's going to take 14. Not 147. I completely mistyped then.
I'm sorry, I didn't think that through. I was so excited about the fact that I'd got lightning bolt now. I
was like, through. Hi, I'm going to question because your line is literally going straight through Ro, but that's cool. That's cool. Right. Okay. So is that everything? Other than possibly going, sorry, Ro.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. Are the cannons immune to being frightened?
What do you think?
I would guess yes, but I thought I would ask the question.
Always worth a try, hon, I agree.
Yeah, they're not. It's not possible for them to be frightened. Yeah.
Okay, I think. Oh, I can force it to, so I think that means that Ro doesn't have to make a save to see if she's frightened of me now.
Okay. Yeah, you'd be alright. I don't think Ro is frightened of much, to be fair.
Okay, so I think when Gideon was casting that, her eyes just went like, they totally blacked out, like all the whites of her eyes and everything went black.
Yeah.
And the black just like slowly drains at them, and then she sees Ro in front of her and she goes, oh my god, I'm sorry. And that's Gideon's go.
Okay. Right. Ro is in a sticky situation. So Ro is going to be a little bit frazzled, you know, like, yeah, her hair's a little bit singed, she's smoking a little bit, but she kind of like just like looks at Gideon, looks at the like kind of just dust that's left of the Spectre, and kind of grins and goes, it's fine, turns, grabs another javelin and yeets it across the water at this guy here. Hopefully she'll do a little bit better this time. Did she do it a little bit better? Yeah, she did it a little bit better. Yeah, she just kind of like aims it at its head and its head just completely explodes. And then she has 2 attacks, so she will do the same thing on this one. Hopefully. 20. Oh, not enough. It's not enough to finish it. But again, that one looks extremely ropey now. Tide.
Tide is gonna stagger to their feet, clutching their head, and I think just hold their arm out and just like before, loads of ghosts are going to appear over this cannon that's closest to us and the little dude underneath them, and they're all going to scream as I cast Shatter. And would you say that the cannon is made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal?
I would.
Great, it's got disadvantage on its saving throw.
Okay, so who's making the saving throw? Sorry, skeleton.
The cannon closest to us.
The cannon
and
closest and the
dude that's been hurt
skeleton underneath. Okay, and what save is it?
Con.
Okay. So that was a 19 for the skeleton, and then for the cannon, it's disadvantage. You said, yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 20s.
Oh, that hurts.
I'm sorry. Anything else?
Amazing. Yeah, it still does half damage. So
it
both
still
take
does half.
8.
It still does half.
Yeah.
Okay. So they both take 8. So in that case, sorry, I'm on the wrong layer. This guy is now deceased.
I'm just gonna.
Cannon is not that phased.
Cannon's not that phased. Excellent. I'm gonna give Tyne a lick back and say thanks, and give them bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, he's not injured, but yeah, okay.
Fine.
You lick for bardic. Okay.
Why not? It's a D8. I'm done.
Can I just ask a quick question about lightning bolt, Lynn, that I forgot?
Yeah.
It says that the lightning ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Like a boat.
Yeah, and I realised that might include our boat.
Yep.
But in the interest of, in the interest of being honest, I felt that I should mention it because there's a chance, I guess, it might ignite their boat also.
Okay. So let's do. Right. Roll 2d100s. We'll basically do 50-50 as to whether it lights our boat and their boat on fire. Oh, well, which boat's it light on fire, basically. Okay, so the first one was for our boat. It is on fire. The second one was for theirs, and it's not.
I felt like that was a given.
Why?
As soon as Han started speaking about, I think our ship's on fire, I thought, yeah, we're on fire. We're going to be on fire.
Well, I thought it might have set the cannon, it might have set the cannons on fire as well. That was why I asked.
Fair point. No judgment. Just definitely an Nameless session.
It's fine. Just need to do that. Right, okay. So, yeah, so the ship is now... The front of our ship is now on fire by Ro, which probably, if she'd known that, actually, she probably would have been less chill about the lightning bolt. She would have been a bit more annoyed about that. Endo.
Well...
So you would be able to see the fire properly. I'm not going to, because it was only like a 58. I'm not going to say it's like a blazing, completely engulfing them fire. I'm going to say it's basically just caught the rope of the thing that tripped Ro up, which actually, she would have been pretty impressed by if it was just that. But now it's kind of spreading a little bit to the wood, starting to singe.
Well, just for you, Lynn. Okay, bit of a private joke, obviously. You know the shocked look that your brother does sometimes when he looks like he's in danger, and his eyes get really big.
Yeah.
And he just gives you a straight face. Yeah, Endo just did that to the fire.
Okay.
He's just like, what the hell? He immediately notices that the things that came over were the shady type creatures that he was struggling to fight with before, and his hands were gently slipping away, and he thought about that quite a lot. So, old Chonk here is... He's going to use his bonus action to use a key point and use Step of the Wind. And he is going to yeet himself straight over to the enemy ship. Now, question. Am I allowed to do damage on my fall or not?
You're doing Step of the Wind, aren't you? So don't you just literally, disappear from one place and appear in another? So you wouldn't be... you wouldn't be up in the air. You would just be stood wherever you want to stand.
Okay, well, I would be here unless that is an object of terrain that I can't stand on.
No, it's all right. That like thing above is just the tattered sail. That's all. So it's above you rather than you beyond the ship, obviously.
And I would like to grab the floating bastard. Excuse me, the floating thing in front of me.
Okay, so
and grapple him.
He is immune to being grappled, so you can't.
Oh no, I can't grapple him anyway because I need to actually attack first. So
yeah, but even so, he's it's a condition immunity, so he can't be.
Here was me trying to use my girth as a weapon, as it describes in the.
Yeah, not against him, I'm afraid.
Yeah. My girth is not worth anything here.
Oh God.
Well then he's just gonna like haul ass on him.
Yeah.
He's just gonna start attacking him. Punching him, striking him. So I can only do 2 because I've used my bonus action to get over there.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
And this is classed as magic damage.
It is now, yeah.
Ooh, nice. And another one as my second attack.
That's a hit.
Yes, and we're strong.
Nice. It's very strong. It's looking very wispy.
With my 6 seconds of communication, I would shout to Pied. Well, to the people that he came with, but not out of any kind of nastiness to the people he didn't really come on this full adventure with, you know, on episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is episode 3. He would shout to his team, Nameless, takes cover! Don't get into the line of danger! And that would be Endo.
Okie dokie. Tyne is going to... I just need to check my inventory. Yes, okay. Tyne is going to look up from having licked Tide and received a lick back. He's going to look a little bit like quizzical because he's not used to being licked back. And then he's going to see the fire near Meg and immediately start running towards her. He's going to pull out his water skin and throw it on the, like, empty it out onto the fire, kind of putting the fire out to the best of his ability. And then kind of grin at Meg. And then he is going to look at Gideon and be like, I don't want to judge, but I think you need to be a bit more careful. And then he is going to pat her on the back and be like, but I believe in you, and give her a Bardic. And the skeleton, this one is going to move to here and reload this. And this one is going to reload this. Do it, Maya.
Right, I am going to gonna move closer to the bows. Gonna head up here, having slid down from the nest, and I'm just going to aim at that one there that Ender's fighting.
Okay, yep.
And I quick arrow later. A 16 to hit.
Yep, that hits. So for 13 damage total, because of Colossus Slayer, I get an extra D8. So yeah, that's. So you've managed to finish that one off.
Yeah. And as a bonus action, do I don't need to cast anything at the moment, so yeah, I will end my turn there.
Okay, okay. So, oh lord.
Did you just cough, Lynn?
No, it was the dog. This one is going to fire. Yeah, they're going to turn and aim it at Gideon. Because she just injured some of them. Taka, shush! 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Sorry, I love you. I love you so much. 41 bludgeoning damage, please.
Oh dear. Okay, hold on. 41.
41, yeah.
Oh, crikey, my temporary hit points saved me there.
Don't say things like that. I can't deal with the stress. Okay, yeah. And then the other one is going to... He's going to go for Ro as a big, imposing badass in the way. 24 to hit. That does hit Ro. 51 bludgeoning. Okay, yep. Alright, Ro's down. She's down. She is down. She's not Aydre down, but she is down.
Oh, sweet lord.
And that is them. Meg, you just in Ro. Take a full on, like, she took this, like, cannonball, like, she kind of, like, was smiling at you, turned back to face and took this cannonball straight to the chest. And as she did, you can hear her ribs just cracking and crumbling, and she lets out, like, a and just drops to the floor in front of you.
Yeah, we're not. That's not gonna happen. That's not allowed. Why can't I find my bloody thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, so Meg is gonna Meg's gonna drop down next to her and put her hand on where the on her chest where the cannonball hit.
Yep.
And do I'm gonna spend a key point and do Hand of Healing.
Okay.
Or whatever it's called. That I always forget what it's called. Oh, it's called Hand of Healing. Great.
Yep.
So that does hit points, and as I do it and do it, I'm going to say, "Come on, babe, get up."
Yep.
And then, so that was my action. And then can I try and like drag, like basically I want to swap places with Rose, so I'm in front of her. Is there any way that I could try and do? Would she let me do that? Do you think?
What do you think?
I think she would not allow me to do that.
No.
I would say if you want to try basically outstrength her, you can, and you'll be at advantage because she has just basically had her ribs explode, so she is weaker than she would normally be. So you could attempt it if you want to.
Meg is dexterous, she is not strong, so I'm going to move instead and try and cover her at the front of the boat.
Okie dokie. Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And now for Gideon.
Okay. I should really think better about what I'm going to do for both of them. I'm sorry, guys. It's because they're back to back. I am going to spend 2 sorcery. Am I? Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh God, I'm so sorry. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna cast. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Hex on this cannon.
Yep.
Which is a bonus action, and then I'm. Oh, and it also gets disadvantage on ability checks made with an ability, so I'll give it disadvantage on. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a cannon. It doesn't do ability checks. Okay. So I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it twice. So
yep.
That probably misses.
That does miss. They both miss, unfortunately. I don't know why I've put 2 colours on. Ignore that.
Oh my god. Okay, and then I'm gonna try and scamper off.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back to that.
Solid plan. Okay, so Ro kind of like looks down at her chest where her ribs are still kind of caved in and things. She's not looking great. As she kind of gets back to her feet, cracks all of her bones, like cracks the bones in her neck, like looks at Meg, like grins, but like there's just such anger behind it. She's not angry at Meg, she's just angry generally and just grinning at Meg. And she's like, "Ugh." And as she starts to kind of like roar really loudly, she's going to bonus action Rage. When she does that, she has Wild Magic, so there will be a Wild Magic surge that she needs to roll for.
Ooh.
Which is 1. Okay, is there anything... each creature of my choice, thank freaking Jesus for that. How far away? Get absolute... Right, okay, so the cannon is going to take some damage here as she starts raging, and like it seems, anybody looking at it seems like her muscles have kind of grown, and as she's like, "Rah!" These tendrils kind of just start lashing out, like some like look as if they come out from the water, some are kind of coming up through the ship, as they kind of lash around. This cannon is going to have to make a con save. It absolutely failed, so it is going to take some damage. Can I click on that? No, I cannot because I'm on the wrong thing. And Ro is going to get some temporary hit points, which I'm all about. 8. Okay. And then she is going to kind of look at Meg again, and she's going to go, "We have to get over there," and kind of like be kind of like looking at how she can get over there, because she ain't going in the water. That's not a thing. And then how many javelins has she actually got left is the question. She has 2 javelins left, so she's just going to yeet them over. She's actually going to go for the cannon. Is she? No, she's going to go for the skeleton. Boop. 19 hits. Yeah, she's annoyed now. And second one. Oh, that misses. God damn it. Okay, the remaining skeleton that's by that one that was reloading that is looking extremely ropey as this javelin just goes through and takes off part of its... Oh yeah, I'm not raging. I need to rage on her character sheet actually. Arg, I'm raging. It still isn't enough to kill it though. As it takes off part of its head, so it's left with like part of a skull there, but obviously it doesn't affect it. And anybody who is paying attention to the back of the ship would spot, boop, as the captain suddenly like manifests behind the wheel with 2 like spectral people by his side. He is going to... How far away are you, Meg? How far away are you from me? You're 60 feet away.
Damn it.
Okay, so can you make a wisdom save for me, please?
I can.
Because I think Endo is way too far. I think you're the only one that would possibly be within. Oh, unless. Yeah. Wisdom save. Okay, so you are. Oh. Oh. You are frightened for 1 minute.
Okay.
Obviously of this ghost as it appeared. What did you get? 14? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, that is fine. And then this is going to move. He's going to start moving to there. See, I think it's when it moves as well, so actually. Anybody within 60 feet of it now as well will also need to make a save. So Gideon, you're fine. Gideon got far enough back, so can you all make wisdom saves for me, please? You are not invisible! I just saw that. You are not invisible.
No, that was a complete accident. I was looking at roll 20, right? This is what happened. I went on there because I was looking at something else and I was trying to find it. And I noticed and I looked and I was like, hang on a minute, am I immune to being like frightened or whatever? And I was looking on that and then I noticed it said invisible. And I'm like, wait, Endo's invisible? So I clicked on it and it was ticked on yes on roll 20 on the roll beyond.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell? I didn't know that when I clicked on that, it popped up on there.
Yeah. Can you make a wisdom save for me, please, Endo?
Yeah, sorry about that.
So...
is it straight wisdom? Or...
Wisdom save, please.
Oh, saving throw, yeah.
Okay, so Duramaya and Endo, you are both now frightened of this creature. This captain that has just appeared on the ship, and as he's kind of moved towards... When he first appeared, you were like, oh, okay. And as he moved towards you, you just feel this utter fear, like wave of fear go over you. And as it does, because you both failed the save by 5 or more, the target also ages, and you are going to roll 2. So, Endo, you have aged 10 years.
What the fuck?
And Duramaya, you have aged 20 years.
What?
Okay. That doesn't mean my 100%.
And then, and then, is he going to do anything else? What is his range on that? 30? Oh, Meg's just out of reach. Gosh darn it. Okay. That's it for him. So then for these other two. For God's sake. They are going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Move to there. Can I, anybody within, I think it's the same, 60 feet. This would include Gideon and Endo. Can you all make wisdom saves again, please?
Oh, for the love of Jesus.
1 or 2?
2.
I'm immune to being frightened because of my form of dread.
All right, okay, yeah, you're cool then. You
Just
see
like,
everybody else
what's going
screaming.
on, guys? What's wrong?
Endo's getting visible grey hairs. Oh,
So I need Endo and Duramaya to make 2 saving throws, please. As in, like, you need to make another one. I need to do Rose.
Oh, sorry, 2. So Meg as well, again.
Yeah, because it's for different...
one. Yeah,
different ones.
I could have sworn that I was immune to being frightened.
Don't think so. Okay, so... let's have a look. Yeah, this is a lot going on. Endo, what was your second roll?
13.
So you got a 14 and a 15. So you are fine.
Oh, thank Christ.
Jeremiah, you got a 19 and a 6. So you saved on one of them and you failed on the other one. So you are now frightened of this. I'm on the wrong thing again. This one here and the captain. And I'm going to need to, because you failed by more than... You have aged another 40 years.
Okay, that's me 150 then in that case. Tide, you're just terrified. You're terrified of everything and everybody. So you are scared of both of them. Both of the ghosts that have just appeared. And you failed it by more than 5. So you are going to age 80 years.
Okay. I really don't want to ask this question, but I feel like I have to. What is the lifespan of a tabaxi?
Let me have a look for you.
1,000 years.
I think they're like, are they similar to humans?
Years.
My understanding, but let me just check. And he's a legacy tabaxi as well, isn't he?
It's 1,000 years, Lynn. It's 1,000 years.
It's not 1,000 years, unfortunately.
It like Endo's as old as he is.
Lifespan's
like
equivalent to humans, yeah.
So I could still be alive if I'm now 104.
Yeah, I mean, it's feasible that you would be 104, yeah. Right, so Ro saved and then failed. So she's scared of this one as well, which is insane. She failed by more than that, so she's going to age as well. Holy crap, she's just aged by 40 years as well. Rose gone from being like 25 to be like 65.
Yeah, her brother's going to have some fucking questions.
Who else was there? Meg, you failed one, saved one. So you're afraid of this one.
Right.
But you were not less than 5 away, so you don't need to, you're not going to age. And that's everybody, I think. So they can't actually do anything from afar other than their scariness. So Tide.
Right. Okay. Were they kind of casting spells, or is it just like an aura thing?
It's horrifying visage, so it's basically just because of how they look. You're just scared by them.
Right. Okay. So Tide has aged significantly. They are feeling old. They are feeling tired. They are feeling slow. And I think they're just going to channel that and very wearily just try and throw their arms out. And I'm going to cast slow on, I think, up to 6 things. 6 things. So I'm going to cast slow on this. Oh.
Yep.
That one.
Yep.
That one.
Yep.
The captain. This one. This guy and the other guy.
Okay. Yep. So everything except the other cannon.
The far cannon.
Yep. Yep.
So they have to make a wisdom save.
Okay. So let's start with the 2 ghosts. So wisdom save of 15. Okay. So they both fail. Both of the ghosts. So hang on. So it's a cube of 40 feet. Is that? Yeah. So that's fine.
Shit! Right. Oh, no, sorry. Ty didn't say that. I said that. OC. Just to be clear. Right.
Yeah. I assumed.
Oh no. I am instead. Yeah, I'll just get those 3 newbies if that's all I can get.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so the 2 ghosts have already failed, and then the captain needs to make a wisdom save. He's also failed.
Great. So they all take no damage. They take -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. They can't use reactions. On their turn, they can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Okay.
Regardless of your abilities or magic items, you can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack during your turn. If you attempt to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't work until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn as well to complete the spell, otherwise the spell is wasted. You can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending it on a successful save.
Yeah, okay. So you can also make a wisdom save, by the way, to get rid of the frightened effect if you want to.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that at the end of my turn, actually.
Yeah.
I'm thinking now, these cannons are just cannons, right?
Yeah.
Can I just shout, guys, I think if we just kill these guys, the cannons won't work?
Yeah, so you've seen... Yeah, you've seen these being loaded by the skeletons. So this isn't like the one that was in the cove where it seemed to just be firing infinitely. These have been being loaded, like the skeletons have been using their action to load the cannon.
Right, yeah, I'll make that very explicit.
Yeah.
And then can I just pull from my tarot deck with a bonus action to...
Of course you can.
Work out what tarot card I draw? Ooh, what are you? Great, cool. I'm done.
Okay. Do you want to do your wisdom save?
Oh yeah, good shout.
Okay. You're still scared.
Yeah, it's going really well.
Yeah. Okay. Endo.
I do apologise because obviously a lot has gone on since Endo initially got frightened. Which one was it that frightened him? Was it the blue one near the captain?
I'll have to scroll back because obviously I've got a lot to keep track of. So
I believe it was because this one's over here, obviously floating towards the ship.
No, so you saved those. No, it's the captain that you're scared of.
It's the actual captain.
Yeah, so you can't get closer to him.
I can't move within 60 feet, can I?
You can't move. You can't use your turn to move closer to him.
I can't move closer, right? Unless I pass a wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay, well I'm going to try and do the wisdom save now. Endo's just going to stand there and he's going to be like shaking his head and he's trying to just not be frightened.
Yeah, you pass. You are no longer frightened, and you are immune
in the last moment.
Horrifying visage.
In the last moment, he thought of Aydre, and it just made Endo angry. And then he heard Tide say, "Don't worry about the cannons." So, if I jump from there, would I be able to technically kill this one with my ass?
So, I don't think, when you've got a jump, I don't think it means that you can jump like 40 feet up into the air, if that makes sense. Like, you can jump forward, yeah, but you wouldn't be high enough to necessarily do the...
I think damage is minimum to 20 feet into it. I think in the rules, I think it states that an object has to be 20 feet or higher if it's coming down from above to cause impact damage. I don't think I've got the... Yeah, I can't jump all the way up that high and then down. I was just thinking about like jumping off of this raised area and then like onto him, but that's not 20 feet up in the air, so I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, so Endo's just gonna run down here and just like punch this guy straight in head. After hearing Tide basically say kill everything, essentially.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Raw. Oh.
Yep, that finishes him off anyway, the first one.
Okay, that's that one. And that was 25 feet, so I've got 20 feet left. How heavy is this cannon? No, just FYI, I'm not trying to throw it anywhere, Lynn, I promise.
I don't know how heavy a cannon is. I don't have a weight for the cannon. Heavy. It's a large construct, so I would say quite heavy.
Yeah, I was thinking about just like Endo just yeeting it over the side, just like not throwing it, but like just lifting it until it tips over the edge of the ship into the water.
I mean, you can try a strength check if you want to try and do that.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking, like Endo's not a fool. He remembers seeing all those ghosties appear. He's thinking, no cannon, no one shooting a cannon.
Cannon. I'm just trying to see how much a cannon would normally weigh.
I think they weigh quite a considerable amount.
They weigh a hell of a lot, yeah. So you would be, you would be struggling, I think.
I can't remember what Endo, because Endo he is classed as one size larger for carrying, lifting.
Yeah, I mean they fire. They're capable of firing a ball weighing 68 pounds in itself. So the actual cannon weight is going to be.
Well, that's like it can fire one of Endo's like chunky legs.
I'm going to say you would be at a major disadvantage because they are really, really heavy.
No, that's absolutely fine. Oh well, that's 20 feet. Yeah. Endo's going to just come over here and. Yeah, I'm going to use my second attack on him, but then I'm going to use a key point for 2 hits with flurry of blows. If that's right. Does that calculate?
Yeah. So you get 2 attacks, don't you?
Yeah, and I only used 1 to finish the skeleton, so yeah, that gives me 3 more. If I use flurry of blows.
That's a hit.
Yeah, so literally Endo just like kills the skeleton, then runs up to him, and then just open-handedly just gives him the biggest slap across the face in just outrage.
Okay, yeah.
And then use a key point for 2 flurry of blow attacks.
That's a hit.
Ooh. So yeah, after he slapped him, then his arms are just coming out. He's just slapping and punching and just all over the place. And the last one.
That's a hit.
Jesus, that's oof.
Okay, just bear with me a second. Yep, okay.
Use my bonus action, use my action. Oh, yeah. Where have you gone, you little son of a... Sorry about this, guys. I just get lost on these sheets sometimes. I want to attempt to grapple him, but I'm assuming he's possibly immune.
Yeah, also I think that's an action. That's like a... like
No, it says if... where is it? It says if I attack, basically, at any point. There it is. At 6th level, you can use your girth as a weapon. You gain the following benefits. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can immediately attempt to grapple it. It still needs a strength check.
Okay.
And then obviously, if I succeeded that, then there's the rest of it. So I don't know. Obviously, he's probably immune.
Yeah, he is a ghost, so he's immune to grapple.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thanks, Lynn. That's it.
Okay.
Sorry it took so long.
So Tyne is going to. What is he going to do? He's going to see that Ro is hurt, rush forward and be like, "It's okay, I'm here!" Looking quite exhausted because he's having to heal quite a lot. He is going to... Oh wait, hang on, no he's not. No he's not. Okay, he is going to pull out his... I don't even know how to say it. He's going to pull out an instrument and start playing a tune, and as he does so, he's going to put his hand onto Ro, and he is going to cast Fly.
I knew it!
Amazing!
To attempt to get her across the bloody thing. So Ro starts flying up in the air. That is his action. Does he have a bonus action that he can do, really? No, nothing that's really going to be useful. He's like, good luck, Ro! As she starts kind of like floating up into the air, and she's like, what? The skeleton is going to load this cannon. Don't mind.
Having seen now that there's these two floating across the water, or going to across the water, I'm going to focus on this one, who I'm not frightened of. And
this one, did you say?
The one on the boat, yeah.
Yep.
That one. Because I'm not frightened of that one, I'm frightened of this one for some reason. So, yeah, I'm going to shoot it. And I shall steady my aim and brace myself for advantage. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 hits, yep.
And so hits, excellent. For all of that plus sneak, because I had advantage on the shot. Why is it taking so long to send that through? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I need to buy myself a magic longbow. But yeah, that is... and then I will just try and somehow... I'll try thinking of what Aydre would do in a situation and try and get myself out of the frightened... try and stop myself from being scared of these creatures.
Yeah, that's a fail, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay.
Okie
Did you do it once for each test, or just...
how many are you scared of?
2.
Two.
Captain
Yeah, so you
and-
can do it again. Yeah, do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, so you've saved on one.
Okay, yeah. And I'll have my turn.
Okay. So, oh lord, once we finish this, once I've finished this, I'm gonna have to take the dog out because he is going absolutely mental. Taka, stop! Stop! Come here. Okay. So this one has not been able to be reloaded this time, I don't think. If I'm remembering rightly. This one was. So it is going to turn and aim towards Endo.
Oh, crap.
With a 26 to hit.
Oh, God. Yeah, that does. Can I use my reaction, please?
Can I also scream
Oh, God.
really loudly and just cast silvery barbs? Because I forgot again that I had silvery barbs.
What's the range on it?
6. Oh, 6.
Yeah.
No, never mind. On with your day. On with your day.
Yep, so you can do your deflect missiles.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Where is it? The damage taken from the attack is reduced by that. I don't know what I'm supposed to be bloody doing here. What am I rolling?
It's 1d10. So on
mine, it's 1d10 plus 7.
Right, yeah. So you just need to roll the d10 and then you can just click on it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So you've reduced it by 11, so you're going to be taking 25 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's fine. All right, okay.
And then we will break there. We'll just have a quick 5-minute break. So aim to be back kind of 25 to between 25 to and 22.
Oh.
Just so I can let the dog out because he's going absolutely mental. And then we will come back and not die.
Not die. Great.
Fingers crossed.
Never mind fingers crossed.
Meg.
Okay. Do I make the wisdom save at the start of my turn to see if I'm...
You can do, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You passed.
Hey. Okay. So I was reaching through Meg's inventory and I've discovered that she has actually got a short bow and some arrows that I didn't know she had.
All right. Yeah, those would have been useful, wouldn't they?
They would really, yeah. So I guess I'm gonna take 2 shots with a short bow at this one that's closest.
That's a hit.
Ooh. Okay, so
that's a hit.
So first one is 8 and then 5.
Yeah, so you can tell that it's not doing as much damage as you would expect it to.
Okay.
But it does do damage.
Okay, and then I'm gonna look at Ro and say, "Do you think you can carry me?" And that's gonna be Mexico.
Okay. Yeah. Gideon.
Okay, so Gideon is going to... Oh my god, it's so stressful having them both be back to back. I am going to use my bonus action. So I'm going to use a bonus action to move the hex onto... Oh, hang on, can I do that? Because it's... Oh yeah, it's within range. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to move the hex onto this skeleton-y, whatever this is, guy that's left.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to send 2 Eldritch Blasts their way. So first one is 21. Oh, and a nat 20.
The skeleton is this, sorry.
Yeah, they are both.
Yeah, they both hit then, yeah.
Okay, let me just
What's your max damage?
So it's 1d10, so 10.
Okay, yeah.
And then first one...
Yeah. Okay, Gideon, calm it down. So you don't even need to roll any more damage. You've just absolutely obliterated that skeleton that was stood there.
Excellent. And then... and that's it. That's good.
Okie dokie. Ro is going to reach her hand down to grab hold of Meg, because I'm assuming that she was kind of like reaching up at least.
Oh, yes.
And yes, Ro is raging. She would absolutely be able to carry little Meg across. And she's going to fly. They're flying. Let's go.
Yeah.
So she is going to...
Is this like Titanic, where like, you know, Jack's holding Rose at the front and it's almost like she's just holding her like a bird, and has Meg got her arms out?
No, she's just literally reached down, grabbed her arm like by the wrist. So she's effectively pulling her along behind her.
I'll never let go, Jack.
And she is going to plop them there.
Oh my god, I love it. I fucking love it.
And then, what is my... Just need to check. I can go 60. Okay, we're going further.
Yeah.
So we went, what do we do? 5, 10, 15. We're actually going down here. Boop. And I'm going to just drop Meg. not drop her from a great height, but just kind of let go.
It's fine, I've got the slow fall monk.
Oh yeah, you have, so you'll be fine. Land and
monks are awesome.
Pull out my great axe, and it's time. It's time. I'm just gonna go mental on this guy here. So 27 does hit. Okay, so that is 10. And second hit. That is not her character sheet. Here we go. 15 does hit. Oh god. Now the cat's going a bit crazy. Oh, that was nice. Okay, so Endo, you would have seen Ro flying above you with Meg kind of dangling a little bit behind her. And then as she starts kind of lowering it down to the ground, she kind of like throws Meg forward a little bit so that she's kind of ahead of her and lets her kind of slow fall down, and then lands. And as she lands, she grabs her great axe and just does 2 swings. So swings down, spins it round, and then swings back up and slashes through this ghost captain. As she does that, the captain just disappears from view. And you can feel, like, anybody that's stood on the ship, so who is that? That is just Meg, Ro, and Endo, can feel the ship start to shudder, and it's shaking, and it drops down into the ocean. You are now underwater, so underwater combat will commence for you guys, and you are also having to hold your breath because you are underwater, so suffocation rules will come into play as well.
Yeah.
And he has gone. So this one is still on the ship. This one is above the ship. So what does the slow do again? Sorry, Tide?
So many things.
I know. I know it does.
In terms of movement, it's half movement.
Movement. Okay, let's do
that. If they want to
cast
a spell with a casting time of 1 action, they have to roll a d20, and if they roll an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and they have to use their action on the second turn to complete the spell.
So he can't actually go any further, and he can't do anything because he's far away, but he can do his save, can't he? So it's a wisdom save, I believe.
Yep.
15?
Beats it, yep.
Okay. So, get rid of the little snail. This one is going to move forward. And this is a melee weapon attack, so it's not actually a spell. So that should be okay, yes?
Yes. Can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, can't attack more than 1 melee ranged attack during its turn.
Yeah, okay, so he's going to attack, she or them are going to attack Endo. They're going to just reach out and grab a hold of Endo's arm with a 16.
I've not had my turn yet, so that will be a disadvantage.
No, that's the first time. We're still in the same combat that we were in before.
Oh, right, okay. Did you say it's 16?
Yeah.
Yep, same as Tide. It meets it, beats it. 16's my AC.
Okay. So that is... Oh, why isn't it set out right? So annoying.
Have they gone underwater? Because Endo's underwater now, right?
Yes, he is underwater, yeah.
Yarp.
19 necrotic damage.
I'm trying to remember something. Have I used my reaction yet?
On this turn? No, I don't think so.
Could I use my reaction? Oh no, go on.
I think you did.
You did for deflect missiles, actually,
missiles.
yeah. That's what I was just trying to scroll back to see.
Yep, no, that's fine, ladies, that's fine. I was under the assumption that I had, that's why I was confused. So 19 necrotic damage, yep. 1-9, there we go.
Okay. And so we are back to Tide. So Tide, you can't see the ship anymore. It's now kind of underwater. It's probably about 20 feet underwater now. But you can see this fella, obviously, at the front of the ship.
I'm trying to... Oh, shit.
Let's scope at my plans. I would like to... I'm just going to throw my arms out and I'm going to fling a ray of frost at this bad boy on the bow of the ship.
Yep. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of fling out this ray of frost, and you can tell that it does impact, but the ghost kind of just smiles.
Oh, I don't love that. I'm just going to say, Dormir, hit it in its face. Just right there. Give you bardic inspiration. And I'm done.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Right, so background to Endo. So, in terms of the suffocating, do you understand how that works?
I've just been trying to read my sheet. The reason why is because A, I don't know how that works, but B, I'm sure there was something about, since my new level up, that Endo could do something with regards to water, and I was really giddy about it, and I just can't find it now. Again, it could be me misremembering.
There's nothing that I'm aware of with
on this level. It might have been on a different level, and knowing me, I was reading levels ahead and going, "Oh, I can't wait to do that." And then I thought that it's in this level.
Yeah,
I've done that several times.
From my knowledge, there isn't anything on Endo's sheet that would.
Yep. Okay. That's
this.
Absolutely fine. It's
in terms of you're suffocating. So basically, you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So for Endo, that is
1 plus 2.
Yeah, so 3 rounds effectively.
Minutes. Oh, 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, and obviously, if you don't have air by that point, then
you become incapacitated.
So if you don't have air by that point, then you can survive for a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier. And then at the start of the next turn after that, you drop to 0 points and you are dying.
Right, so essentially you've got 3 normal without losing health, and then 2 with losing health, and then the last one, you're dead. I think.
So effectively you've got, because you've got, what is your Constitution? Plus 2, did you say?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So my understanding of it is, and the rules lawyers can come in and be like, no. My understanding is you're basically holding your breath for the first 3.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
The next 2, you're out of breath, but you're not taking damage. And then
the
at the start
one,
of your third one,
you die.
you drop to 0 because you basically taken a big breath in because you had to, and the big breath was water.
Yeah, well, Endo's not thirsty, so no. Where's the... Oh, the captain's disappeared.
Yep, the captain left.
In that case, oh no, if I move... Is this thing's floating above the sea, isn't it? Or is it with us?
Which thing, sorry? No, it's with you. It was on the ship, so it came with you.
Yeah. Okay, no idea what it is, so I'm just going to start whacking it. It seems like a legitimate reason and legitimate strategy, as Endo would say.
Okay,
so I'm just going to haul that.
Because you're underwater, when making a melee weapon attack, which obviously you're, I think you're
attempting,
then because you don't have a swimming speed, you have disadvantage on the attack roll unless the weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident. Which I feel like somebody needs a trident because that is amazing.
I mean, I have got a character. I have one ready. It's got a trident. I've just not had the chance to use it.
Okay. So your attacks are at disadvantage basically at the minute.
Okay, so roll again. No problem.
Yeah, it's a hit anyway.
That's right, because it's Endo, baby. It's Endo.
And your magic, so yep.
Yeah, how'd you like that chunk? Yeah.
I guess he likes it fine. I don't know.
Yeah. The girth underwater still is persistent.
Persistent girth.
Yep. Oh yeah, I love it. There we go. Persistent girth. Come on, chunky boy, do it again. Oh, I need to do another one there. Yeah.
So that's a miss.
Come on. And then a key point for another 2, which is 4 rolls, because it's advantage. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you should be able to just turn it on.
No, I mean, I'm sure I can use the fact... There's something on my sheet that says I can use my strength modifier to turn things to advantage, so it'd possibly nullify this, but I'm not... I'll go through my sheet another time with you, because there's a few more questions that I've got, so I'll just keep rolling this twice.
That is a hit.
Yes. Power of the chunk. And the last one. It's the first roll. That's the second roll.
That's a hit.
And that's the damage.
Yes, you've managed to do quite a lot of damage to this. It's kind of barely managing to hold its form together.
Yeah, that's right. And then I'm gonna move to here. Oh, I'm assuming. Can I switch? No, I'll actually ask that. Actually, can I move to there?
You can move to there. Yeah, you're still within 5 feet of it.
Yeah. Never had combat underwater, so I don't know. I just wanted to make sure that I was nearer to Meg in case anything happened. And obviously there is no 6 seconds of communication.
Definitely not, unless you're gonna take a nice deep breath.
Unless I'm gonna do like endo hand signals, like sumo delta force, but I don't think that's gonna be a thing. My turn still.
Okay. Tyne is going to... What is Tyne going to do? Tyne is... Anybody that is looking at him would notice that his stance completely changes as he kind of like goes from kind of like meekly, like almost cowering next to Duramaya to suddenly standing bolt upright. He whips out 2 scimitars and kind of like looks like back at Tide and Duramaya and is like, we have to kill them. And then rushes forward and starts attacking. It's Arya. She is going to... Oh, I did say scimitars. Oh, fine. There's a hit. And a second attack as well. I'll just do that and then roll damage. Both hit. Oh, nice. And
this is why we don't give the DM double inspiration. She don't need it.
Do I even have any skeletons? I don't even have any skeletons. You robbed me of my skeletons. Don't mind.
Seeing Tyne suddenly just change in front of me, kind of startled me for a second, and then I'm going to just pull out the sun saw, the magenta sun saw, and go for Aydre, and run at this ghost and swing.
Okay.
Hopefully it's as awesome as it sounds in my head. An 11 to hit.
That's a hit.
For the grand
Nice.
total of 22 damage.
Wow. Nice. Very nice.
Well, use one of the charges, and Buster Slayer is also very awesome as well. And as Tyne is in combat, 2d6 sneak with it as well for an extra 7.
Nice. You don't need anything else. You don't need anything else. You literally run forward for Aydre and literally cut through this like ghost in front of you with the sun saw. Kind of that almost seems like it's shining a little bit brighter than it would normally as it kind of goes through. You almost feel Aydre's spirit with you as you just cut through it, and it's gone. You can see no enemies near you now, but obviously you don't know where your friends have gone because they're underneath the ocean.
Would I be able to see them under the ocean, but just not be able to actually like do anything to help out?
So yeah, they're kind of, the ship is constantly kind of sinking. So they're probably like about 30 feet now under the ocean. So you could probably make out the shape of the ship if you were really like looking down. But you wouldn't be able to see them on the like ship itself.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's me then. Would I still be frightened of the captain? Seeing as
he's gone. Yeah, so you wouldn't be frightened anymore.
Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me then.
Okay, the cannons can do nothing because there was no one there to load them. Meg.
Oh, I put myself on mute. It's all right. I'm here. I'm fine. Meg is going to try and move around to here.
Yep.
And then punch.
Okay. Yep. So again,
that's a disadvantage.
Yep. That's still a hit. Yep. Nice. Yep, you managed to finish that off.
Oh, fantastic.
So we're going to stay, even though there's no enemies around anymore, we're going to stay in combat because obviously you are under the water.
Yep. And then I'm going to like wave my hands in front of Ro and Endo and point up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to start trying to swim up, which I believe is half my usual.
Yep. It's difficult terrain.
Okay, so I am going, in that case, I'm going to click the heels together of my boots of speed.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, and double my movement for the turn, so I've got 90 feet, so I've got 45 feet, and I would just try and go straight up.
Yep. Yeah, so you're about 30 feet down. So as you kind of like start pushing yourself off, and obviously with your boots, you kind of reach the surface and like big deep breath. As you kind of look up, and you would see like Arya. Well, you wouldn't necessarily know it was Arya. Possibly you would, because you would see that she has two swords out. Kind of like looking over the side, like leaning over the side, trying to see you, and Jeremiah on the other side, trying to like look to see.
Okay, and then I would take a big breath, and then I would just put my head back under the water and look down for Ro, and that would be my go.
Okay. What's Gideon up to?
Gideon is just going to be like standing, looking slightly tense, with like black eldritch energy around her hands, and she's just going to be like, "Where do they go? Where do they go? Where's Endo? Where? And what's happening?" And that's going to be Gideon's go.
That sounds very Endo. What's happening? Yeah.
It really did. Oh my god, that was so nice.
Okay. So a Ro is, what is her movement speed? Yeah, so she is basically gonna start swimming up. She's kind of like, although Meg's kind of like looking down, like, oh, like what's going on? She's taking it quite leisurely. Like she's just like swimming up, like towards. She can get nearly to the top, but she's just like really calm, as if she's got all the time in the world. She's just not phased at all, and kind of like glances back behind her, and kind of like again gestures like upwards to Endo. So she is still under the water, but she's chilling. She's all right. Tide.
I'm gonna rush up to Gideon. Oh no, not with that button. I'm gonna rush up to Gideon and just give a black eldritch arms a big lick and cast a second level cure wounds.
Thank you.
It's 14.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna look at her and say, "Can Endo swim? Can Endo swim?" And I'm just gonna.
He's quite big.
I can't swim. And I'm just gonna. Oh, there's nothing I can do. I'm going to. If anything else comes out to attack us, I'm going to ready an action to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
That's me done.
Okay. Endo.
Yeah, because my movement speed is halved.
Yep.
So my movement is normally 45.
Mm-hmm.
Which does that reduce it to 25 or 20, or are we going 22, 23?
It'll be like 23.
Right, okay. And we're about 30, 35 feet down, you said.
You're about 30 feet down, yeah.
Can I just action dash?
Sure.
Because that doubles. Well, that doubles my movement speed if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Does it still double it underwater? Because obviously, Lynn, I have never been underwater, so I don't know shit about this.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Endo just basically.
I just want him to float up.
Yeah, literally.
No, mushroom float. You know when you do the mushroom thing. Like.
Yeah. Endo is literally just gonna like look back at Ro and just like nod his head and mouth Endo ready, and he's just gonna pinch his nose, and his cheeks are gonna puff out. No, he's not going to break wind. He is not disgusting, and his belly is just gonna expand a little bit, and he's just gonna float all the way to the surface. You'll just see this big chunky man just like appear out of the water and just like oh Endo does not like water. Oh.
I'll just shout out, "That's why you stay on the boat."
It was not my choice, Jeremiah. The boat disappeared. A little bit frustrated there, Sento.
Okay, is that everything?
I'm gonna ready an action. I think this is a.
So you action dashed. So, or did you?
Oh right, never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
Do I have a bonus action? Oh, does my action dash remove my bonus action as well? I can't remember.
No.
Yeah, no, that's me. That's me. I'll just obviously gesture to Gideon that I'm okay with thumbs up.
Okay.
If she can see me wherever she is.
Probably not. She's right
well,
near the back of the boat. So.
Well, yeah. Sorry. No, not Gideon. I'll give a thumbs up to Meg because she should be floating right near me.
Yeah, I think she's got her head under the water because she's looking for Ro. But yeah, she would have noticed you.
She'll just see this ginormous hand underwater with a thumb.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at her strange because she's got a head underwater. I'm like, what the hell?
Okay. Yeah. So anybody looking at Tyne would notice that his kind of like shrinks down again. He's kind of like a little bit hunched over, and then he's like drops the scimitars and starts like really leaning over, even though he can see that Meg reached the top, and he's like, Meg, oh, I would come, but it's water and ew and he kind of like is really panicking and like turns to Dorima. He's like, you jump in and get them. And that's going to be his turn. Dorima.
Hearing Tyne's cry of help them, I will actually. I'll drop my weapons on the deck in the style of Jack Sparrow, and then tie a rope before I go to the part of the ship here.
Yep.
And then jump over the side and start swimming towards Meg with a rope in hand.
Yep. So obviously it's half while you're swimming. Half you moving.
So, from we're going there, then it would be 1, 2, be to there then. Yeah.
Yeah, so as you start swimming away, you just hear, thank you, like from Tyne, as he's literally like almost like hanging over the edge to watch you as you go. The cannons have nobody to fire them. So, Meg?
Yeah, I'm going to go, I'm going to swim down to where Ro is and like just swim round Ro a couple of times and just
showing
like,
off.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Using all my monk dexterity to, swim around it and just wait there for her to get to the top because I know she doesn't like water.
Okay,
using all muscles.
Yeah. Like, check out my legs and my arms. Look at me, Ro.
I am a monk.
Okay.
It's not just my hands that are magic, Ro.
Gideon.
I'm going to come forward a little tiny bit, and I'm just going to ready, like, in case the captain or the ship reappears, I'm just going to ready Eldritch Blast.
Okay, yep. So Ro is going to kind of like cock her head to the side a little bit, watching Meg kind of like shake her head and start like swimming up, but as she goes past Meg, she just like grabs her by the wrist and starts like swimming up so that they both reach the surface at the same time. As she gets to the top, she's like, well, that sucked. And as we're all out of combat, I'm not going to drown now.
Yeah.
Come out of, no. So I'm assuming Dorima is... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say, Endo turns to Ro as soon as she's like, oh, well, that sucked. Endo's still got salt water all over him, and he's still got it all over his face, and he's just like, it still sucks, bro.
Well, yeah, it's not great, to be honest. And then she kind of like turns and sees Dorima kind of swimming towards them. She's like, help, and like starts swimming towards him.
Yeah, I've got a rope. As I try and splutter.
She kind of like gets close, grins at him. She's like, "I knew I liked you." Like grabs hold of the rope and starts kind of like using it to like pull herself back. Like, so she's obviously leaving it behind her. She's not taking it with her. Like, she's leaving it for other people as she starts pulling herself back to the ship.
You don't want the rope to climb up the side of the boat?
Well, I'm assuming that you tied it to the ship.
I did,
so she's
yeah. Oh yeah, she said.
Yeah, she's using it, so she's like pulling herself along to get to the side of it, and then she'll obviously use it to climb up the ship. And she kind of gets up there, starts shaking like all her hair out and stuff, and wringing it out onto the ship.
Endo, this way. I've got a rope, and I'll just double back to get the rope in question from where Rose dropped it, and then just like head back on out to Endo again.
Yeah, Endo's waiting for Meg to swim her ass over here, because obviously he's not leaving anybody behind.
Okay, I've so my boots of speed are still,
here we go.
Are still active, so I imagine Meg just starts swimming and like just zooms past you.
It's like a speedboat.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Just totally ignores Jeremiah and the rope until she gets to the side of the boat, and then I will use the rope to climb up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Endo uses the rope from Jeremiah's point and then gets to the side of the ship and climbs it.
Yep.
Bloody running.
Okie dokie. So, let me just do.
Favoritism! It's favoritism!
What's favourite? I didn't give her them.
The universe.
I was going to say, that was absolutely nothing to do with me.
Just the goddamn universe!
There you go. Yep. So the ship has gone. Molly has been hiding by the wheel, literally clinging to the bottom of the wheel of the ship, as kind of like everybody's getting back up on the ship and stuff. She sees that everybody seems to be okay, and she's like, okay. Oh, I don't think anybody's ever survived that before. Like, when the Perpetual comes for you, you die. What? Wow. You guys are something, eh?
I thought you meant falling into water. Yeah, I don't think many people do survive it. And he's like, just wiping all the water off him. Like, oblivious to the fact that was very dangerous.
I just sigh and just look at Endo and go, some people love the water. They love to swim in it.
Endo just stares at Jeremiah. He just... Those people are sick in the brain, Jeremiah.
No, they're just athletic. And I'll just...
And Endo looks at you quite annoyed. It's just like a little bit of side-eye, a little bit of judgment, and he's just like... Endo is very athletics. Thank you.
Should we go to the cove, see if there's anyone waiting in the cove, or do we want to go back to Daggerford?
I think we should go and see if there's any. Left. We don't want that ship attacking anybody else. That's what we were hired to do, and we said we would kill all of them that were involved in this for Aydre.
Yeah, 100%. We need to finish what we started.
Agreed.
Molly, can you still sail us on?
You wanna keep going? Okay.
Please.
Yeah.
And
mm-hmm.
I'll walk up to her, and although I'm not much help in I've aged a fair bit in that in those last few minutes. Literally, like, not quite double my life, but yeah.
Oh my God.
I aged 60 years in the span of a minute there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just pull out. I know you said you didn't want pay, but I shall slip her 14 gold.
Okay.
This is a little token of appreciation.
She kind of like looks at the gold and she's like, "Oh, thanks, but thanks to you all. Like, I thought we were done for. I'll take you back to the cove, but you'll have to take the rowboats because it's obvious it gets shallow. My ship can only go so far."
That's fine. The two rowboats we brought from the other boat, did you return them the same day, or are they still on the boat?
She kind of like gives you a bit of a grin and then like gestures towards the back of the boat where she's got both, like one on either side of the ship.
Excellent. And as you suggested, I'm like, you, Molly, saved our skins.
Well, I don't know about that. I think you saved mine, to be honest, but let's call it equally. And she kind of gives you a bit of a grin.
Fair enough.
And then starts setting sail to the cove.
Would you say, Lynn, that there might be time for a short rest on the way to the cove?
Would I say
Yes,
that?
it's not like I'm driving a car here. It's going to take a while.
Yeah. Yes, there would be time for a short rest.
Woo!
Can I get my bird pipes out and just play the little Nameless tune so that everyone who spends hit dice gets an extra 1d6 hit points at the end of the short rest?
Yes, you can.
1d6 hit points. Excellent.
An extra 1d6. Did you
Yes.
say? Awesome.
What? Okay, that was weird. I don't even know what I always do this wrong. I always do this wrong. Every time I click on there. Right, roll again. And roll again. Right, so that's 12 plus the 1, that's 13. And roll again.
What was the extra? 1d6?
1d6, and I've decided, even though it's technically a Song of Rest, I'm just going to go around and give everyone like a horoscope reading, and that's their Song of Rest. Instead of playing on my bird pipe.
18 plus 5. Plus 23. There we go.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so while you are all kind of getting a tarot reading from the old man,
Oh god,
Molly brings the ship to a recognisable place as you approach.
God.
As you approach Pentagon Cove.
The trauma commence.
What time do you need to finish, Han?
So I think it's actually okay now.
Oh. She's like, oh, I understand. You don't want it to be a 10 shot, so I'll walk home.
No, my dad is very kindly going to go and pick her up.
Oh, how lovely.
Oh,
okay.
that's nice.
All right, that's fine then. That
What a dad's
means I don't
for,
have to shut up anywhere because of time constraints.
Han, you shouldn't have said that, because now this will be the boss fight.
Yeah.
Sorry guys.
No. It's fine.
No!
Yep, so she kind of... Molly pulls the ship as close as she can get. And she kind of, like, turns to Jeremiah and she's like, I think this is as far as I can go, I'm afraid. It gets a bit shallow.
You ready, guys?
And already.
Jeremiah doesn't care. He's like, you know what? Sure.
Jeremiah's like, I was born for this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over to the boats that we brought with that we
Acquired.
gave to Molly and just call out to Ro and Endo, see if they want to help lift the boats into the water.
Yep. Endo would do that.
Yeah, absolutely help.
Hey, Tide, you'd rest a bit longer if you wanted.
Yes, I'm old. I need my rest.
Oh lord, I'm getting Vic vibes here.
Why are my characters old now?
Pebbles
that's
not
fair.
old, right?
Yeah, Vic's like 80 odd, yeah.
Yeah, God, if it were the other one, it'd kill it.
Yeah.
And then
You're a little old man.
I'll look at you and go, well, we need at least one person with strength in each boat to row. So, who wants to row?
Ro kind of like does a bit of a grin. She's like, I'll row.
Endo just looks. Endo just looks at Ro. Endo just looks at Ro, looks at Jeremiah, and is just like, I don't get it. Why is it funny?
I'll row. I'm Ro, and I'll row. It's fine.
Oh, I get it. No, I get it. I get it. High five, Ro.
She kind of like gives him a high five as she jumps into one of the boats.
Endo gets proper psyched because he's got another high five off of the same person. This person must be his friend now.
And then I'll jump into the other boat, to man the oars, and just gesture to you, whenever you're ready, guys.
I was just going to say, I think Meg would grab Time by the scruff and jump into the boat with Ro.
Absolutely get into the boat with Ro anyway. He'd just be like, yep, I'm sticking with Ro. We've got space for one more.
Gideon?
Well, one more of a certain size. And and Tiny's kind of like looking at Endo, looking at Ro, so they're both pretty big.
Is there room for a pig as well?
You could probably sit him on your lap. Maybe.
Oink Fat can swims.
Ty looks outraged. He's like, wait, you bring it here. I will hold the little thing. And like he's like holding his paws out. It's like, don't worry, I'm used to keeping things safe. Ask Meg. I've got a dragon.
Ento just responds with, when we found him, he was swimming. He knows how to swim.
He was in a ball pit, Endo, not the ocean.
Yeah, but he was still swimming in it, Gideon.
I'm just going to go again. Guys, whenever you're ready.
Gideon's gonna pick Oink Fat up and like just give him a little scratch behind the ear and then hand him over to Tyne, and then she's gonna jump into the boat with them.
Yeah. So Tyne kind of takes Oink Fat, like he's holding him a little bit awkward. He's like, hello. I am not one to judge, Gideon, because I have unusual things that I carry around as well. It's like he like glances at Meg and then glances back. She's like, why do you carry a pig everywhere?
Oh, well, we found him when we were out on a mission, and I just really like him. As she says that, her eyes like briefly flash like black, and then go back to normal.
Oh, well, that's fine. I just wondered. And then he like gives him a little like pat on the head. It's like, he's quite cute. He grows on you, doesn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's a good patriot pig.
What's a patriot pig?
It's just a special kind.
And he kind of like leans round so that he's looking at him face to face. And he's like, you a special kind? Yeah. And he's like trying to talk to him. Like, and then he kind of like leans back and like leans to Meg and he's like, I don't know really what makes him special. He doesn't talk or anything.
Can I try and...
he can't die.
Okay, that's really cool.
Like Evers, like we tried.
Oh. So what about when you die and then he's just left alone?
Well, then he can bug Talaska. I don't think she can die either. I think she seems like one of those immortality typey people. I don't know. And he just looks at Gideon and tied. Like almost like I don't know. Do you know?
Tide just shrugs. No. Yeah, she's got that vibe, right?
Yeah,
Don't tell her I said that, because no, I'm not trying to say that she's like a pig. Oh my god, she'll get rid of all my potatoes? No, don't tell her.
Endo, look, just get in the boat and stop making things worse for yourself.
Jeremiah, why do you look so old?
Because that last fight took it out of me.
Oh, what did it take out of you?
Just get in the boat.
Okay, I getting in the boat.
Yeah, I'll crawl onto Endo's back before I'm not crawling. I'm not getting into this boat on my own. You can do this.
Yeah. Endo's fine with that, and then he just gently climbs down and gets into the boat. Come here, Rex.
Also, I think when Duramiah says that he's aged, I think I just look at you with a very like flat facial expression. Completely grey.
Tide looks into the camera.
Yeah. Like,
Oh god, Endo, when he aged just the 10 years, he now has a beard.
Oh god.
No.
Like, do you remember? I don't know if everyone's seen it. Just to give you context, it'll help. Sheldon, where in The Big Bang, when they go to Alaska or the Antarctic or whatever, the North Pole. That's it. And they come back, but he's like the evil Spock, and he's only got a little tiny goatee around his mouth, whereas everybody else just looks like hobos. But he's just got like a little goatee. Endo's got a little goatee.
Okay, so would you like to just ping Jeremiah where you're going to lead them to, like, leave the boats, please, so that I can move?
Probably down to here.
Okay. So, yeah, you kind of row past the point where you last saw Aydre stood alive. And everything seems quiet in the cove.
Endo just turns to everyone and he's like, okay, this time, everybody stay behind me, please, because I beg, and if it gets anybody, it gets me first. I don't want anything to happen again.
Bro kind of just... Oh, sorry, go on.
I look at Endo and go, I don't see it anywhere.
Just stay behind me, Jeremiah.
My sword though.
Let's Endo take the first hit.
Ro kind of has found herself in the middle of everybody and she's like, I don't want to point out the obvious here, but of all of us, and she's kind of like, she just like cracks her fingers and knuckles, and she's like, maybe I should be a bit closer to the front.
Endo, with a bit of a cheekiness, turns and says, I've been shot twice by a cannonball, and I didn't fall down. Endo, go front.
I'm just gonna sigh and just wait for Endo to move on down the pier, down the jetty, and be like...
Ro just kind of lets out a really low growl. She's just like...
I thought that upset,
she doesn't take kindly to people suggesting that she's weak.
Yeah, no, it's just Endo's a little bit sassy because of the area that he's in, that's all. Don't want anyone to get hurt.
She kind of just walks straight past Tide.
Tide is 100% not taking the front here. In fact, can I just reach back over into the boat and take out a one of the oars to use as like a stick?
Yes, yes, you can, like a little walking stick.
Yeah, but it's an oar, and I'm tiny, so it's probably bigger than me. But just for the vibes, really.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
This dwarf with a giant walking stick.
Yeah, so it kind of ties. No, it's not. It's quite tall.
What? Oh yeah, he's a cat.
So Tyne kind of like scurries out of the boat, like just holds Oinkfat out, like just arms stretched out. It's like, here's your Pt3 dog thing. I don't know what you said.
Thanks. Does everybody know there's you're going away from one of the... There's a door here. If anybody's noticed.
Endo turns and just goes, "Oh, there's a door down this way too."
Yeah, I can see it. One here, I think. Is that a door, Lynn?
It is
just here.
Okay, and also I can see that there is some kind of something over here, like maybe another little bit of the cove.
Okay, well, I don't want to leave the group this time, so you all decide where we're going, and Endo will follow.
Ro just starts pushing her way back through. She's like, "Excuse me, Meg."
Sure, after you take the lead, Ro.
Ro just turns and gives her a big grin, like almost like nudges her, not like in a nasty way, just like yep, and then kind of like walks past and walks straight up to the door. She's like, "This one."
Gideon is like, yeah, that's the door. That's the door that I could see. Yes.
Ro just literally lifts one of her feet up and kicks it as hard as she possibly can.
I just sigh on
enough.
the back and just go, if you want something done, just kick the door down. Yeah, that'll... Thanks, Ro! You've run the doorbell now.
No worries. And then she kind of like leans her head in and she's like, "Hello?" Yeah, there's no one here.
It's Eckhart's sister. Yeah.
Did you just... Honestly, do you know stealth at all, Ro?
She kind of like does like this slow turn. She's like, "Stealth. Well, you didn't say you wanted stealth." And then she is going to attempt to drop into stealth. And she does not.
Oh, God.
She's just like, "I'll be stealth it." And then just goes clump, clump, clump as she's walking into the room. And she's like, "Yeah, there's nothing here. No one here. Hello?"
I look at Tyne and Meg and be like...
What are they doing? They're dancing. Tyne and Meg are dancing with each other.
Is this how Ro is?
Yeah, we don't really do stealth. We do hitting things. We do killing stuff. We do
Singing.
drinking.
We do a lot of singing. Alright, that's me, mainly, actually.
Endo turns and he's like, "Endo can go invisible."
Well, that's pretty cool.
He closes his eyes and smiles and nods his little like chubby face.
A minor illusion, some smoke.
Oh God! Immediately, Ender just goes whoosh. Ender is invisible.
Okay. Tyne's just like looking very baffled. Meg, as you kind of wander into this room, it looks to be some sort of watchtower, basically. Tide and Duramiah, you would possibly remember that there was some sort of bird that flew out of there when you first arrived into the cove, and as you were leaving, Gideon, you would definitely remember that there was a guy that came out and
oh yeah,
and I blasted the crap out of him.
Yeah,
there should be bits of him everywhere.
So you would get the impression, Meg and Duramiah, now that you've walked in here, that this appears to be some sort of watchtower. So it's obviously like an early warning system for if people are coming into the cove.
Right. And is it a tall tower or is it just one story?
It's just one story, yeah.
Is there like anything in there, like anything at all, or is it just more or less a blank space where people seem to be on watch?
Roll perception for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a look around as well. See what I can see.
Oh, Meg.
I know. I'm so perceptive as well.
You are. I'm sorry? What?
What?
Did you just say sleep with Daddy?
I'm talking to my cat.
Oh.
Because
Maybe
he's
mute.
rolling around on
Maybe
bed
mute
and going
then.
mental.
Maybe mute.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, sorry.
So, Meg, you see nothing. You're too distracted by the, bulging muscles of Ro as she just kicked down the door. Duramiah, you kind of wander in and kind of towards the end of the room, like here-ish, you can see something that appears to be like just catching the sunlight, something like glinting. As you make your way towards it, it looks to be some sort of silver spyglass.
I shall pick up the spyglass using my long sleeves to hold it. Don't want to necessarily get bare skin touching it just yet.
Yeah.
Is it just a silver spyglass, or is it?
It's quite an ornate silver spyglass. You get the impression that it would be quite valuable.
Yeah, I'll pocket that in my backpack.
Okie dokie.
And then, as I do so, I'll do it in full view. I'm not trying to hide it.
Yep.
And I'll be like, if this is all, then it's an empty room.
So no need for the stealth then. And Ro gives a grin and then makes her way out.
Ro, I got a question for you. You ever tried getting the drop on somebody by being quiet?
She kind of like looks just baffled and she's like, why would I need to do that?
Because the element of surprise is quite a useful thing in combat.
So is the element of a great axe in the face.
I guarantee you they'll be surprised.
I just laugh at that and go, yeah. And so is this sword in your face, but the one thing to go in yelling and the other thing to be super sneaky and stabby, and you just make sure that you get everyone killed without alerting any possible guards that you're around.
She kind of like stops, just like a slow turn, and looks at you and she's like, but then that might mean I have to fight less. Why would I want to do that?
Who says you fight less? It's just that you kind of you yourself get hit less. I mean, isn't that worth the trade-off? Being hit less for less bloodshed?
I don't think it's really my style, to be honest.
Nah, stealth's never your style, is it?
Anyway, shall we get this done?
Yep. Lead on, Ro. Since there's, you're near the front and all.
She kind of like gets to Meg and she's like, "Excuse me," like as she's going past her, like smacks her on the bum a little bit as she walks past. She's like, excuse me," kind of just lifts Tyne and Tied up by their scruffs a little bit to move them out of the way. Starts kind of like making her way down.
And then she gets to Endo.
And realises he's taking up the entire thing. She's like, "Ugh, go on then."
Endo turns and looks at her and he just says, "You're very strong, Ro. I didn't mean to be rude. I think you are the strongest person I've ever met."
She kind of just smiles and casually lifts her arm up to scratch the back of her head, but making sure that as she's doing it, she's flexing all the muscles in her arm and shoulder.
So Endo leads the chunky way.
Come on, guys.
After Ro leaves, I think I just whisper to Gideon, "Ramir and Ro, is it shady or is it flirty? Can't tell."
It's like, oh, I've got no idea what's going on.
I mean,
follow Ro, you guys. Come on.
She's right next to us. Oh no!
So is Meg. Yeah, you did.
Oh God, yeah.
No. What is that? You only did it once. Six psychic damage.
Oh God.
Can I roll an insight check, see if I've worked out if this is the bloody curse yet?
You can roll an insight check, yeah.
Because I don't think I really cared when she said she'd cursed me.
No, I don't think you did.
Yeah. All I can think of is that last one when he just swore. It's just.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just thinking of one of the cats that I've got where you just walk past her and she just hisses. It's just like.
Okay, yeah. So as you kind of you feel that horrible, sharp, stabbing pain in your head again. You kind of think, right, when did this start? Why is this happening to me? And you remember Madame Esmeralda, who cursed you as you were just being just rude. You were just rude. And you're like, oh yeah. And you realise that, it was a curse, and it was an actual curse put on you. She wasn't just pulling your leg.
On a 21, did I realise that it's the swearing or not?
Well, you would realise that the swearing definitely causes it to happen, yes. But you would also know from previous that it's not only when you swear, is it? Because it's happened before and you didn't swear.
No.
It was the first time it happened, you did something else.
Yes, I think I lied, but I don't think I recognise that. Witch!
Did you say that with a derogatory tone, Hyde?
I mean, I said witch with a derogatory tone, but I didn't say bitch, which is what I was thinking.
Also, she's not here, so she can't hear him.
Oh,
We've got work to do when we get back to the guild, kids.
Kids? I love it.
I'm going to stalk off with my oar.
Oh God, where's Scott? We need the sound effect. God damn it. I really missed this sound effect. That was awesome.
Yeah, I'm just muttering under my breath, like, do you know those like old ladies when they don't get the tea hot enough in the coffee shop and they just like
Yeah.
mutter under their breath as they're walking off? Very that.
So yeah, when I get to here, would I notice anything strange about like where the cannon was, or down this tunnel, or is it just what you see is what you get?
It's just what you see is what you get. There's
Okay.
nothing where the cannon was anymore.
Yeah.
That's completely empty. You can see that there is a door here. It seems to be leading somewhere. Like you say, you can see a corridor kind of going off this way. You would also be able to see a curtain here that seems to be pulled across the gap
I
in
can't see where you're pinging.
Oh, okay. You can't then because you're blind.
Is there a door there? Because I can see something like a door there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I would just turn to everyone and be like, okay, there's a way down here with corridors and doors, and it's just an endo size. And then there's a door over there by a rowboat. Where do we want to go?
Ro kind of like leans past and goes, there's summer down there as well, and like points directly south almost.
Oh, just here.
Yep.
Oh, okay, Ro.
Gideon's gonna say, also, I think I can see something over here as well.
An
Over
attacky
where?
thing or a Dory thing?
I think
Like-
it's a Dory thing.
Like Endo's just looking up. Endo's just looking up like that. Over where?
Maybe we should split up, cover more ground.
Endo can see to there. That's it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Endo, Tide, Tyne, Med one way and Row, Gideon and I the other.
And Endo just looks really nervous. He's like, what if something happens?
Then, if something happens, we can run to each other's aid. We're not going to be a million miles away from each other.
Like Endo
I'm
just
sure
gets
we
really-
might hear if one drip got hit in combat.
Yeah, Endo just looks really, really like sober and very, very like straight faced when Durhamai says, "Oh, we can just run to each other's aid," and he immediately just turns with a really sad looking face and just says, "Like when Aydre got hurt, and we ran to her aid."
Aydre, yes, we were split, but we were also. Aydre was a different situation besides. From what I saw, the room at the other end, they weren't the biggest, so there's no way all of us would fit in these rooms. From what I've seen of one of them already.
Well, how about this is Gideon, by the way. How about we split up like you've just said, but only to investigate whatever we can see here, and maybe whatever this curtain is here, but we don't stray too far from each other, so that if anything happens, we can get back together quickly.
But Endo
Yeah.
like nods. He's like really eager with that. He's like, "Yeah, okay."
And then when we've checked those out, all of us, I think, should maybe go through this door, because I think it's possible that it leads to somewhere a bit bigger than these others.
Deal.
Okay, Gideon.
Okay, well, I'll take one group, Endo can take another.
Okay, bro. Do we do ip dip do?
What in Avernus is ip dip do?
You know, like when you go like this, when you're picking your sumo friends for fightings, you go ip dip do, and he's like doing the gesture between two people, and he's like, and then whichever one it lands on, that's the one you pick.
Meg, time.
Yep, with you.
Endo's just stood there with his finger out.
Looks like it's a nameless group then.
Wherever you point to, Endo, I'm just moving my head in your way so that you're always pointing at me.
And Endo just like looks and he's like, "Oh, tired." He just strokes your head.
Right. Which way do you want us to take?
See, we could ip dip. Do.
Sure. Do the ip dip do.
Ip dip do. I like my sumo stew. The choice is you. Okay. Wait. Which one's which again?
This way.
Gideon.
We'll go.
Where were you pointing? Where were you pointing?
I wasn't pointing anywhere. Nobody told me where to point.
We'll go left.
We'll go south.
We'll go this
Come on,
way
Endo.
then.
This charity group that everybody should.
Oh dear.
So we'll go with the. Are you back with us?
No, he's just gonna hang.
How?
there.
I was like, oh my god, Ike is like changed. We'll go
He's
with
the early warning system.
yeah. We'll go with Nameless first. We'll go with that. What they're up to.
Oh, see, if Aydre was around, I know wholeheartedly that she would just yeet Oink Fat in these rooms and corridors and just see what happens.
So,
You would.
Endo, you can see that there is a door as you're kind of walking down this corridor. There is a door to your right, and then it looks like the corridor continues on here and opens up a little bit, and the ceiling gets higher as well as you come into this section here.
Okay, well, I would like with sumo special forces hand signals, I would gesture that to the group so that I don't have to tell them.
Are you whip dip doing again?
I'll walk past Endo and be like, well spotted, mate.
So Endo's just gonna try this door.
Okay, let's have a look. So the door is locked.
Okay, I found a door. It's locked. Do I just like boot it in, like Ro did, or like because he's looking confused now? He's like, what do I do?
I gesture to him and go, if you want to come further across this way, I'll have a go at unlocking the door.
Yeah, we'll swap.
And
this.
then
That's fine.
if that doesn't work, then you can give it the old boot.
Okay, do I, Mayor?
And I will
Give you
pull out my thieves tools and have a go.
With
Okey-dokey.
guidance, apparently.
So what's that? Expertise plus dex.
Plus a d4.
So that is a plus 6 mod to this roll. Plus a d4, so that's 10 plus a d4, an 11.
So you got an 11. Yeah, that doesn't. You're not able to open the door.
Okay, I'll pull my tools back out. Endo, all yours.
Okay. Like Endo just stands in front of it and just charges his chunk.
You can boot it or thump it. Your choice.
Endo just chooses the third. He just charges at it with his whole body.
Okay, that's an athletics check, please.
Okay. That's a +6, so yeah, I'll take that.
Yep, the door does not budge.
That was almost a 16. Oh. I think it's locked.
Really? What gives you that idea? If you try here, and I'll point to where the lock is, you may be able to kick there, and I'll give him the help action.
Okay. Next, you can go again.
Okay. Is this athletics or straight strength force on the lock?
Athletics.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, so this time, as it's been kind of pointed out to you where it's weakest, where you should be hitting it, really, you managed to kick the door open.
He's not very adept at breaking into places.
What you can see... It's okay,
no,
calm yourself, calm.
Endo can't see shit, so...
Okay, so as you... What do you mean?
I can see, like, about there. I think that's a rock, I think. I don't know. That's about as far as I can see.
Okay. I thought you meant you couldn't see anything at all.
Oh, no.
So, you can see that the floor of this room seems to be covered in corpses, all of varying stages of decay. Each corpse is a female human with dark hair. A pair of manacles hang from a timber support at the centre of the room. And as you kind of kick the door, a ghost appears, a ghost of a woman with dark hair. Her ethereal arms are still held above her head by these rusted manacles. "Please," she cries. "I just want to return to my home. See my husband. My children. Why are you doing this?"
I will enter and approach the woman and try and unpick the manacles.
Okay, as you enter...
Dorabaya!
He's already done it. As you enter, the corpses that were all of various stages of decay start to kind of like crack their bones and get up as the zombies are here.
Yep.
Let me just remove this.
Yeah.
I got it, guys. Don't worry. As I see them rise, the sun sword comes back out, and
we'll need to roll initiative.
the shield goes back on.
I need to add a 10.
Oh.
Boop.
Wow, I'm running low today.
Yeah, me too. Low for Endo.
Okay, is that everybody? Yes, it is. Okay. So Endo and Jeremiah, you need to roll a d20. So do Tide and a zombie.
Oh, good God.
Jeremiah is...
Yeah, this is a good day for...
Zombie is going first. Gideon!
I can't see anything.
Yeah, if we'd have talked to someone, then you might know.
Okay, I'm gonna go to there. Would I be able to squeeze past?
If they let you?
Endo?
If you can get past the ore, you can get past me.
Yeah, Tide you would definitely be able to get past. Assuming he was willing.
Yes.
Endo can see a zombie. So if you wanted to get past me to the other side of me, then Endo is willing. But if you wanted to get in front of me, then Endo is not willing. just for your safety's sake.
But what if there's anything?
So if you wanted to go there, and Endo can't see anything down here. I can see there, but there's nothing there or there. But I would not let you stand in front of me there. That would just go against everything that Endo is. He would not want to sacrifice you.
I am gonna squeeze past both of you and go to the other side, and then I can see 3 of them now. So
hey, there we go.
I would just if it's not broke, why change the habit of a lifetime? I will just Eldritch Blast. I will get this one in the middle first. 22.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
That's 5 damage.
Yep.
And then same again. Oh, 12.
That's a hit.
Oh.
They're not wearing any armor or anything. Oh, very nice. You've blown limbs off now.
Excellent. And then I'll just be like, do you think we should try and get Ro and Meg? And Tyne? And then I'll just stay where I am, and that's my go.
Okie dokie. So this one is going to move to here. These 2 are going to attack Jeremiah.
Gonna put a shield on first.
So that's a 19 and a 16 to hit.
The 19 hits, a 16 misses.
Okay, that's 3 bludgeoning damage. This one is going to step forward to here and attack Endo. 15 to hit. Endo?
I've got 16, but I've also got the thing where I can't get hit if I enter a turn. So, just out of my curiosity, which one are you taking there, or are you taking both? Just so I know that if I get attacked again, is the disadvantage thing null and void?
The disadvantage is for any attacks that attack you before your turn, so it doesn't matter whether you get attacked again.
Right. Okay.
But if it's a miss, it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
So,
thanks, Lynn. I was just confused there. Sorry.
Okay, Tide.
Do I do this? Yeah, I think I will. No, I won't. That's silly. I will. I've lost my old Bardic because I took a short rest. So can I just have a peek at the next card on my tarot deck? Great. That is. Ooh. Can I? No, I'll save that. I will. I can't do a ranged attack because it'll be disadvantage because he's right on me. But I can Toll the Dead.
Okay.
On this guy that's attacking
Endo, yep. Zero.
Oh, you rolled a 0 or?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Excellent.
17 so 17. Yeah, I mean, that's dead.
Yeah, I think I just shout, go back to where you came from and not swear, and I'll end my turn.
Okay. Jeremiah.
I will, although these have already tried to attack me, as he's tried to attack me, I shall light up the sensor and attack this one right in front.
Yep.
And as I do so, does Hunter's Mark work in combat as well? Actually, I'll use I'll use my favoured foe. So, yeah, I'll use that instead. So 27 to hit.
Yep.
For the grand sum of 19 damage.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of like almost cut straight through it. It's barely holding itself together.
And then favoured foe is another D4. This might just be enough.
Might be.
I doubt it. It's 1.
Yep, not quite. Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, that's it.
Okie dokie. Endo.
Yeah. Endo's just gonna step straight forward and attack this thing here.
Yep.
Oh, actually, no. He's gonna... I can't actually see, even though I'm stood there, I can't actually see anything in that room except for this zombie just here and only half of him. Is that...
It's because it's dark.
Oh! Oh, that would be why. Yeah, that makes total sense. I just completely forgot because I'm used to playing other characters that can see. Yeah, so I just attacked this one.
Mm-hmm. It's a hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And again for my second attack.
Hit.
And point of key for flurry of blows. Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep, hit.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely.
That's enough to finish it.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Endo just walks in. He's like, Duramayer! Where are you? I can't see anything. And then he sees a zombie and he's just like, no! Just starts whacking it and punching it and hitting it everywhere and it just falls apart in front of him. And that's Endo's turn.
Okie dokie. Gideon.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast the one that is by Jeremiah.
Yep. It's a hit.
So close to a nat 20. Is it still standing?
It is not. Yes, you probably would actually because you've lit the saw. So let me put a light on you. Jeremiah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move in so I can see a bit more, and I'll send my other Eldritch Blast at the one.
This one,
in
yeah.
In the middle. Oh, 10?
That is a hit.
7.
Okie dokie.
And then I'm just going to duck back around the corner just in case, and that's me.
Okie dokie. So this one here is going to continue attacking Jeremiah. A 5. That is a miss, I'm assuming. This one's going to come down.
Oh, yes.
And attack Endo with a 13. That's a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay, tied.
See. I think I'll hit that one in the middle.
Yeah.
That one. Sling a ray of frost at it. It's taking damage, right? 17.
That is a hit.
It's only 5.
Okie dokie.
That'll do me. I'm done. No, I'll shout for the others. Things.
Okie dokie. Dorma?
Seeing how everyone's focusing on this one at the moment, I will just try and finish it off. Still with a bit sore, so all the radiant damage as well. A 12 to hit.
That's a hit.
My D8 seem to hate me today. For 17 damage.
Yep, so you just cut straight through it again with the sunsaw.
Come on in, guys, more the merrier. And end my turn.
Okay, dokie. Endo?
Endo would attack this fellow here. Immediately, like concerned that he thinks that Durma is losing his mind. It's like, oh my god, my friend, what is he doing? So he's just like attacking this thing, and it's like it's like he's trying to attack a fly.
It's a hit.
The way he's just constantly swinging at this thing, he's like, ugh! It's like it just looks icky, and he don't like it because it's a zombie.
Okay.
He's used to fighting. He's going to use his second attack as well. He's used to fighting, like, freestanding army on the field. But no. He joins Nameless, and now he's fighting ghosts, and Potatoes talking to him.
That's enough to finish it.
So this one, he just headbutts it until it just disintegrates, and then he just wipes his brow. He's like, Dora Maya, next times, can we, maybe talk to the ghost lady? Because I don't like ghosts, and look what happens when we don't talk to them.
I nod and just go, I was doing to untie the ghost.
No. Let's talk to them before we untie them. They might be tied up for a very good reason.
I gestured to these zombies that we just slew and go, you heard what she said before we came into the room. If she's been tied up here and these are all very similar to her, then if we free her, she should be happier.
Point of order. Can you untie a ghost?
Endo just turns and just points at Gideon. He's like, look.
And to this, Gideon, out of all of the things that we've done as a group together, this is the one thing you question?
Well, I'm just saying, Jeremiah, I mean, it's likely that your hands are just going to go straight through her.
It may be a symbolic act, but, at the end of the day, if we can hit these things with swords and your Eldritch Blast can connect, I don't see why unlocking the manacles wouldn't give her some sort of rest.
While Duramine's talking, can I just try and prod the ghost with my oar?
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Does it go through her?
Yep.
See?
But the manacles are not ghostly. The manacles are actual. The manacles that Duramai is talking about unfastening are actual manacles that are hanging from the ceiling.
And she's actually in them.
Her wrists are up into them, yes.
So, as I sheathe the saw and pull out the the thieves' tools. Yeah, I'm gonna untie these manacles, and if she's happier and doesn't want to fight us because we've untied her, then all well and good. Right?
Can I ready an action to attack her if she's going to get violent when he does this?
Yep.
Thank you.
Can I ready an action to yeet Tide behind me if he's willing? If this thing gets hostile?
Depends if he's willing.
After I've...
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Are you willing to live, Tide?
I mean, I'm close to death, I'm 104.
I was going to say, it's 104. Okay. Yep, so if you want to try and unfasten them, Durame?
So, yeah, that would be a 12 plus... Yeah, a 12, yeah.
Yep, so as you kind of reached up, they're quite rusted and things, and literally as you put your thieves' tools in and start kind of wiggling it around, you feel the lock almost kind of just disintegrating. It's just crumbling away, and the manacles kind of spring open. The ghost kind of like lowers its arms very slowly and like looks down at its like wrists where the manacles were there. You can see that even though she's a ghost, you can see that obviously when she wasn't a ghost, she was tied in this way because her wrists have got the marks of having the manacles on him. She kind of looks up at Durame, kind of puts her hands together almost in prayer, and he's like, "Thank you. Be careful of Carlos the Red," and then begins to fade away. And disappears.
We have a name.
I think that's the captain, maybe?
The one that we killed already?
I look at Tide and
he
say to one of the
disappeared.
killed and go, was the ship from outside from earlier?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Was the captain red, Lynn?
He looked like he had ginger hair, but he didn't die. He disappeared, Tide.
He did have ginger hair. Yeah, at this point, Ro and Tyne, and I'm assuming Meg, have kind of made their way back up. Ro kind of like barreling forward, and she's like, "What? Is everything all right?"
I mean, it's done now. Free the ghost. Not one of mine either.
Great. So you shouted us up here to free a ghost.
Oh, well, there were lots of zombie things as well, and we didn't know how strong they were. But yeah, pass along. Sorry.
Ro kind of just like, "Do you want us to just stay with you?"
Ender's just stood there nodding his head.
No,
Like rather rapidly.
It was your suggestion, I say as I quickly move away.
Sorry, we got startled. There were zombies. We've killed them. It's fine. You know, I think it would be a good idea for you to go and check out that other place, like we said, and we'll see you in a minute.
Fine. So Ro and like Tyne start heading back. Ro arrives back, kind of looks at Meg, and he's like, "Apparently it was a false alarm."
They're really like, they seem to get quite scared of things. Have you noticed? They don't like to throw themselves into combat like us.
I know, they seem a bit jittery, don't they? As like Ro kind of edges over to this, well, not edges, just strolls over to this curtain that's over the front and just throws it back. No like hesitation.
Of course. I can't see Meg, by the way. I don't know if the token's got any vision on it. It's just
That's
all
weird.
black.
Let's have a look. No, she hasn't. I don't know why she doesn't have vision on it, but she doesn't. But now she does.
There we go. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So Ro like throws the curtain back and then looks, stares forward and goes, shit. As she starts reaching back to draw her.
Can Meg like immediately
Anybody
shout?
gonna call for any help?
Yeah, can
Maybe?
Meg immediately go, little help?
Immediately, Endo, if he heard it, turns to the rest and goes, they always need help, don't they?
Oh, how the turntables!
Not really always. Not really always.
Just for help. But should we go see what they're up to?
So if you are going to be joining in, you will need to roll initiative, please.
Yeah, Endo will come barreling out of here because he's already lost somebody once in this place, and he don't want to feel responsible for it again. So,
If there's one place for that one,
Oh, I've just rolled twice in a row. Idiot.
oh, nice.
Row is a 3. I need to roll for Tyne. Stupid.
Poor Endo. Look, he's torn between two groups of 3 people. Oh, yeah.
So
sorry.
Endo wouldn't have been able to move.
No.
Yeah.
No. Like, what is it? It's just explained it to me.
What is it?
Fucking sorry,
So-
boss.
Why is this? Okay. That's on
Oh, tied. Just explain.
Is that everybody? Why
Roll,
is the Spectre on
roll
there twice? That makes
explain.
sense.
All the names. I'm so confused.
And okay, I think that's everybody. Looking at it. Yep. So Ro throws back the curtain as they're going. Yeah, they just don't go charging into things like we do. She throws back the curtain, and standing there is the ghost from the captain from the ship with 2 spectres on either side of him. And she's like, well, shit. As she starts reaching for her axe, and Meg starts yelling, we need help. Gideon, you are up first.
Okay, so because I've got 2 tokens and the vision's overlapping,
Yeah.
I need you to tell me if Gideon came and stood here, would I have line of sight and be able to see both of the spectres?
Where would you be standing? Here.
So like standing here, so I would.
No. No, probably not. Or maybe just the edge of them, so that it'd be like disadvantage looking at the line of sight. It would struggle because they're like here, so they're like half. Oh my god! Press the thing. They're like here, so they're like half behind the wall of the thing there. That wall's blocking the majority of your view, really. But you could see the ghost, the captain. Yep.
Okay. Let me just have a quick little look-see. 120 feet. Yeah, okay. So Gideon will scurry out here, and then I'm pretty sure is it? Yeah. And then I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at the captain. That is Meg's sheet, not Gideon's. There we go. And I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. Please hit.
Okie dokie. No, that's a hit.
Oh, okay. Gonna make it acid damage.
Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good. He was already looking a little bit ropey from the battle on the ship anyway, but you kind of run out and cast Chaos Bolt, zooms past Tyne, Meg and Ro, thankfully, and hits him, and he kind of lets out, like, he doesn't actually make a noise, but he like opens his mouth as if he's screaming in pain, but he's not actually making any noise.
Okay, and I think that was Okay, that was 25 feet, so then I'm just going to go there in the hopes that I'm maybe not in his direct eye line.
Yeah.
And that's my go.
Okie dokie. Endo.
Yeah, with his 6 seconds of communication, he would turn to Doromire and Tide and just be like, "Come on, guys! Don't stay in this corridor in case they come up behind you!"
Okay.
And then he would run out, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Right, well, 45 will get me to here, I believe.
Okay.
Why is that coming up? Go away. No, I don't want to go there. I'll go to about here. Sorry. So at least I'm near Gideon, so if anything comes out of there, we can just, like, let everybody else die except Nameless. Based on the fact that I know that Lynn is tremendously attached to Ro, Lynn, I was kidding. I swear to God.
I mean, you've got Ro and Tyne here, so I feel like not only would I not forgive you, but I feel like Han would be like, right.
To be fair, one of my own characters wouldn't forgive Endo or Nameless either, and that would be Eckhart, and he'd go on a killing spree. So yeah, not good. Yeah, that's me. I'll just ready in action that if anything comes like to here or here, that I will attack it.
Okay. So this is
or grapple it potentially.
So it's going to go to there because it can move through people.
Oh, fun.
Let's see this bad boy move through this much chunk.
It's going to move
Endo
to
ready.
here.
Oh shit. I spoke too soon.
This one here is going to attack Ro with its life drain. Okay. Alright then. And a constitution save. Why did I just roll it? I did not mean to roll it on there. I mean, I need to roll it on her. Yeah, I'm good. And then this one here is going to attack Tyne.
No!
Oh, with a 21 to hit. It definitely hits my poor little Tyne. 16 necrotic. He needs to make a con save. Meets it just. So yeah, both of the creatures kind of like move through Ro, much to her surprise. As she kind of is like, as they move through her. One of them spins back around and just grabs hold of like the back of her neck before she has time to turn around, and she kind of like lets out a grunt. It's not really a scream or anything like that. The other one like reaches out as Tyne kind of like is stood looking around going, oh, as this creature comes, it just grabs at him and like grabs hold of his shoulder, and he starts like letting out a yowl in pain, and he's like afterwards. He's then going to, what is he going to do? He is in pain, so immediately he will change his stance as Arya comes forward and goes at the creature as it comes for Tyne. She's going to pull out her magical hand axes and start going absolutely mental with them. Not with that though, she's not. Oh, come on now. That's better. And she is going to look at Meg and be like, do not let him die. Meg.
I would never, and I whack the spectre that was attacking him, so this one.
You're in between two, because you've got like one attacking Tyne and one attacking Ro.
The one that was attacking Tyne.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 8 on the first one. Ooh, that might miss. 11.
Yeah, that misses just.
Okay, then I'm going to spend a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Kia!
That's a definite hit. Oh, nice. Yep. Come on. Yep. Nice. You've done it. You finished it.
Yes. And I'm just going to shout to Ro, "You've got that one right."
Okay. Is that everything?
Yep, that's me.
Tied.
I will move 30 feet to get here. Oh lordy. I would like to use my double movement feature. I forget what it's called.
Feline agility.
That's the one. Speedy.
Yep.
I'm just going to come in for the 5 feet. Can I see anything else? 5 feet. Can I see anything else? No. Where are the others? I'll put another 10 feet. That's 20. I still can't see anything. Can I only see those two? Are there any more that I can see? Or is it just those two left?
There's two. So there's the one in front of Meg, and then there's one down here. Well, and the little bird thing, but that's not in the battle. That's just flying about.
That's just flying about. I could target it anyway, though.
Sure, yeah.
Fucking bird, man. It's
You
just...
don't know what that bird's going to do. It could be going to alert more people. I'm going to cast slow on all 3 of them.
Is
Okay.
Tide hungry or something?
For DC 15 wisdom save.
Wisdom. 13 for the Spectre. 9 for the Ghost. I don't even think I'll just roll. 14 for the bird.
Would have been very poetic if the bird saved, but that's fine. Great, so they're all slowed.
Is anyone else like losing Roz on the mic?
Yeah, I was losing you
Hello?
a bit earlier as well.
Yeah, it's like you keep like fading out. It's like you start in a sentence and then just giving up halfway through.
It's because I'm old. No, I'll end my turn in this lovely little line we've made. I'm done.
Okay. Dormire.
I am going to come running out, look down this, see the captain at the. Oh, yeah, just that is the same captain as earlier, and knock an arrow and shout to Endo, "Duck!" As I'm going to loose it straight at the captain.
Okay.
I wouldn't have time to study my aim really. So yeah, a 13.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Ew. For a very paltry 6 damage, and yeah, I'll mark him as favoured foe as well, just to make it a bit easier, and then an extra 2 damage there.
Okay, yeah. Is that everything?
Yeah, that is.
Okay, so Ro is going to turn around, great axe in hand, look at this thing that dared to touch her, and just start going a little bit crazy. 28. And second attack. That's it. Yeah, she just like, again, she just does the same thing. She's obviously very well practiced with this great axe. She just slices down once and kind of slices half through the wispiness and then brings it straight back up and like almost would decapitate it if it was something that was actually physically there, but kind of just like cuts through it and it just fades away. Amazing. And then Ro is going to give Meg a bit of a wink and head in and stand there. She can't actually fight him yet. He is going to... What's he going to do? He's going to do this. Okay, yep. Alright. Yeah, as he reaches out and grabs hold of Ro again, it seems to be a thing that they're all doing, and Ro this time lets out like a ugh, and it clearly has her this time. Gideon.
Sorry, put myself on mute again.
That's all right.
I am going to step into our line, I guess, since I'm the only one that's not in it.
It's like a conga line.
Yeah. And I'm gonna Chaos Bolt just at first level.
That's a hit.
19.
Nice, that's enough. That's enough. As that disappears as well.
Right through the forehead. Just headshot.
Boom. Headshots in.
For a minute I thought it was like Santa Claus or like an elf or something, because the red dot was in the middle, and I thought that was a hat on top of the picture.
Yeah, so as you kind of like fire off Chaos Bolt, it's enough to take down the captain as he kind of disappears into like wispy nothingness. The skeletal bird that was kind of flying around kind of like lets out like a final kind of like very sighy type squawk and just drops to the ground, and it is just bones on the ground.
You guys have trouble with 2 wraiths and the captain?
Wow, the shade.
Yeah.
After Ro and I attacked and killed both of the spectres, sure.
But this is why Endo didn't say anything.
I think Meg's just gonna go up to Ro and be like, "You okay?"
Ro kind of like winces a little bit, but not.
I'm just gonna like roll my eyes a bit and spend a key point and do hand of healing. I'm just gonna like nudge her with my shoulder and heal her for 8.
Yeah.
Let's just change the name of that.
For God's sake.
Let's just change the name of that spell, like Han, at this point on Meg's sheet to either fortify the row or lay on row.
Oh, that might be later on or whatever. She kind of like grins a little bit as she obviously feels like the healing goes through, and she's like, "I said I was fine."
Yeah, well, I saw him do something to you, and what if there's other stuff about we need you at full strength?
She kind of like smiles and goes, "Ugh, fine, if you need me at full strength," and kind of like again like cracks all the bones in her body as she stands up stronger and just like lets out quite a startling to anybody like stood around. She's like, "Ah!" like that as she casts Second Wind to give herself a little bit more as well. She's like, "Told you, I'm fine."
Endo needs some of that.
I turn and whisper to Gideon, I think Ro just flirts with everyone.
It really is starting to seem that way, isn't it?
Yeah. Wow. Such charisma.
Yes, she's known as being very charismatic.
Yeah.
Defining trait.
I'm like, was that a read that you've just said that to the Sorcerer Warlock? Who's got like 18 charisma?
Not a read, but take it how you will. Amazing.
Well, what is the plan? Because it seems like we killed the captain.
Endo's
Captain?
I'd call out and go, there's a door over here, there might be some loot.
There's some more space around where that room was over here, Gideon says, and points to where Endo's disappearing, I guess, into...
Yeah, and Endo turns and he's looking, he's like, yeah, there's things over here, and, like, corridors and stuff.
Ro kind of like raises an eyebrow and she's like, loot? I thought this was vengeance.
I thought
It
there
was
was things
vengeance.
from here to kill.
But, you know, we're in a cave, we're in a cove, we fought spectres. You never know when there's loot around. There was a spyglass in the other room.
Ro kind of like really like screws up her face and she's like, well, I'll wait here while you loot, and leans against the wall.
Yeah, Endo turns to Ro and he just shouts, Ro, come this way! I'm looking for things to kill!
Amazing.
Ro kind of like looks to Meg to see whether she moves or not.
God. You know how Meg feels about loot, Lynn.
I know.
Well, we don't, so RP, come on, girl!
Meg's just kind of looking towards Jeremiah and
Oh, God.
then kind of looks back at Ro and then looks at Jeremiah
Please, can I go? Please.
and then she's like, well, I should probably just go with them to make sure they don't die because they seem like they're quite prone to dying, so maybe you go and see if there's more stuff to kill and give me a shout if you find anything, and I'll just go and make sure they don't die while they're looting.
She kind of like looks at you, sighs, and she's like, okay, are you taking him? And like looks towards Tyne.
Yeah, he can come with me. He'd be okay.
Fine, I'm going with Endo. And she kind of like wanders off towards the only person that has said that is looking for a fight.
Endo's waving to Gideon.
Have a good day, hon.
Yeah.
Here's your pack lunch. Endo's waving to Gideon, going, Gideon! Vengeance this way!
Yeah, Gideon's coming.
Yeah.
Is this guy, I'm assuming, is Carlos, but might not be? Is it like a full ghost, or can I like loot them?
You hang on, actually. Yeah, he's just nothingness. He's pretty much just like a bit of goop on the floor.
A bit of goo.
Gooiness.
Great. I'm gonna go and who do I go with? No, I think I want loot. I'm gonna go with these guys.
Like as Meg gets towards Tyne, he's kind of looking a little bit sad. He's like, that thing just attacked me.
Oh, are you okay, Tyne?
No, it really hurt.
Oh,
He
it's
like
alright.
sniffles a little bit.
I just like give him a hug, and I'll spend a key point to heal him as well. So I'll give him a hug and like pat him on the head, and then do Hand of Healing again. Oh no, that wasn't a very good roll.
It's alright. It's okay. He's like,
Do you need a lick as well? I'll look down at time.
no, you should save it in case someone else needs it. More important. But Meg, I know I said I wanted adventure.
Yeah.
I think I want to go back to our headquarters.
I kneel down to to Tyne and go, it's not, I understand why you might want to go back, and we love having you around here. You're a great member of the team, and I'll just put my hand on his shoulder, and even though he's not said anything, I'll just cast Cure Wounds on him under my breath. But great choice at any point of time, Best thing to do is know when to call it a day.
Kind of it's nodding along a little bit, and he's like, but we were really good adventurers, weren't we, Meg? Do you remember?
We were the best adventurers.
What?
We still are. We still are, Tyne, just because we don't adventure so much anymore.
I was going to say, What do you mean we were? You still are.
Puss,
Well,
I mean,
I need to get back to Zelifan Junior.
Yeah, we'll be going home soon, Tyne. We're just making sure there's nothing else here, but I don't think there is really.
I think I'm gonna wait with the pay dog pig.
the Pt3 pig.
That's it, pastry pig. And he just goes and plunks down next to Inkfat and is still looking a little bit sad. And he's like, "Are you okay? Oh, you don't talk."
Would Gideon have heard that?
Probably, yeah, because she's quite close by.
Oh God, no, not another innocent victim.
Gideon's gonna cast message, and is just gonna whisper, "I really like you, Tyne. You seem really friendly." And then I'm just gonna peek around the corner to see what Tyne's reaction is.
As he hears that, he's like, "Do you? You do talk. Do you want to talk to me? It's okay. It's a secret. I understand. It's fine. It's your and my secret." And he's looking around, making sure nobody's looking at him, and then just gives him a cuddle. And he's like, "I'll stay with you. Don't worry."
Gideon's just going to cast message again and be like, "That sounds nice, Tyne. Let's stay here and wait for everybody else."
He's just nodding along. Anybody looking is just seeing Tyne sat there nodding.
While that's going on, I will open up this door here.
Okay.
If I can.
Yep, so the door is unlocked now. And
I've got a feeling, Meg, there's plenty of room to explore back here.
Yep, so as you look into this room, the floors of it are littered with what seems to be treasure. It looks like the treasure that the ghosts, when you first came to the cove, were taking out of the hull of the Perpetual and putting it in. It does look not real though. You can tell that it's got a ghostly tint to it.
Ethereal treasure.
Mm-hmm. Would I be able to? So I can basically walk through this treasure because it won't actually be anything.
Yeah, you can walk through it. Yeah.
It won't slow me down or anything. It's just a.
It's literally just yeah.
This is weird, guys. It's loads of treasure, but as you can see, as I just stroll through, there's nothing actually here. But there is a door.
So disappointing. Can Maggie's just looking around desperately hoping that there might be a real gold coin. Could I roll perception to see if there's anything unusual or
yeah,
or indeed any real treasure anywhere?
There's nothing in here that is worth anything.
Okay, go and see what's through that door.
I'm gonna open it up.
Okey-dokey.
Just before Tide goes to join them, has Tyne got his stuffy with him?
He has not. No, it's literally giant, so it's the size of him. So he wouldn't have brought that with him. No.
That's fine. Let's go.
Imagine him dragging that along the hallway. He has done previously, but not this time. So as you open this one, the entire inside of this chamber that you're looking into now, Durmaya, is white, including all of its contents. A desiccated corpse sits at the centre of the room, and it's still clutching a heavy crossbow. Despite all the other undead that you've seen in this area, this one is just a skeleton.
This is strange. Can I see if there's anything else in the room?
Roll perception for me.
Because corpse like that with a crossbow, I'm concerned.
Go on, Dom.
No, that's a low roll.
Yeah, no, you can't see anything. Literally just this soul skeleton sat there, this heavy crossbow.
Yeah, guys, come in here. There's a skeleton with a heavy crossbow, but like nothing else.
Maybe it was somebody here before the ghosts came. I mean, somebody had to build all this. There had to be actual people here at one time.
Over here, is this box this dwell a box or something on the floor?
It's like a bench type chair thing.
Ah, right, fair enough. So, yeah, I'm like, let sleeping dogs lie, I say. Well, I ain't gonna touch that anytime soon.
Is that another door?
Right.
It's another door. This.
Oh, is that a door?
I am assuming. Yes, it's like it's a gap. It basically goes out into the.
Oh, right. Cool. Cool. Yeah, let's go. I don't need a crossbow. Dirty big weapon. No, not for me.
It's also old, so, maybe a bad string.
Oi, watch your mouth about old things.
I'm just going to go and see where this corridor comes out.
Okay. Yeah. So as you kind of like make your way through, you can see that this, well, if you were Gideon, you would have known that this is where you could see into before from across the way.
Right.
And it looks to be some sort of like cave, like slightly side cave. It's obviously just off the side of the main cove. Got quite a lot of sand in there, and there seems to be several pretty ropey looking crates kind of piled up.
Can I go and see if it looks like there's anything in them?
Yeah, so you're going to go and try and open them?
Can I just look at them first of all?
Of course you can, roll perception.
Can I help?
Oh, Meg's alright, she doesn't need it. So you kind of have a look. They look very unstable, these crates. They look like if you even touched it, it would just collapse. And they're made up of very thick pieces of wood, but there's like little gaps in between. And as you kind of like lean down to look inside, it looks like it's filled with what you would know to be like explosives.
Can I take one of my with my quarterstaff?
Mm-hmm.
Can I just sort of quite gently see if I can like knock the lid off one, given that you said it looks like they might fall apart if you touch them?
Yeah. So you kind of reach out with your quarterstaff and just kind of like tip it towards the thing and just push the lid back off, and one of the lids kind of slips back off. And you can see that there seems to be the crates seem to be filled with like little pouches of gunpowder and some dynamite.
This looks fun.
Yeah.
Do you want to split it?
I don't know how much I dare carry really, but I'd like a bit, just to play with.
So in the crate that you can see, there are 20 sticks of dynamite.
I
The
mean,
one that you're looking in.
Oh, good God.
I'll take a solid half dozen.
Richard died. What I'm thinking, we could give these to Endo to throw. He's quite strong. He's got quite a flow in him.
I was thinking I could sling it.
I mean,
Oh, God.
definitely, yeah. That's
Well,
really
I
yours.
can sling it. That
It's
feels
deadly.
appropriate.
Oh, God.
And yeah, and I could even put it on my arrows.
I feel like that boat's not going to make it back.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'll take 6. How many do you want, Meg?
I'll take 6.
Great. I am going to get them with my mage hand though.
Yeah. That's fine.
I'll just give us 6 each, so we don't have to venture into the death trap.
Mm-hmm.
Add that to my inventory.
Do you think any of your friends would want any?
Gideon loves to cast Chaos Bolt, so
Yeah, I think Gideon would be all about blowing shit up.
you might want some.
Yeah, I might get another 6 for Gideon.
Okay.
Do you want any, Dormir?
How many is left? There were 20, so yeah, I'll take the last 2.
We could open another box.
Nah, we just take the one box. I think Otherwise, we'll just split all the rest of them. Then haven't we? And it's just easier just to take the one box.
Do none of yours want any, Meg?
Probably say for the Tyne doesn't have any, but Ro might like some. I'll take some for Ro, and I knock the lid off another box. And then yeah, I will take 10 sticks.
Oh, wow.
So you're walking around with 16.
Yes,
I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
fucking
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah. Okay.
Couldn't Duromire attach them to like an arrow?
Let's worry
Just
about
a
that
thought.
another time, shall we?
I'm worrying about it now because it's a future endeavor that could end up killing Endo.
Okay. So if you guys are heading back, Endo, what you can see is, where are you? You are.
Yep.
You can see that this long corridor's 12-foot high ceiling is held aloft by a series of sturdy wooden timbers. Huge lanterns light the path, and in the centre of the western wall stands a statue of Soon, goddess of storms.
Oh, look, bro. There's a statue just there. I don't know who it is or what it is, but...
Ro just kind of shrugs. She's like, I can't kill a statue, I don't care.
So halfway through, like, Endo's just like, oh, okay. And then he just, like, wanders down here. Keeps wandering. Keeps wandering. He's wandering everywhere. And he happens upon what believed to be a door.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, Ro, I found a door! Gideon! And then remembers what Duromire said, and he checks the door. Okay. And shouts to Gideon. Okay, this ends with the pirate person, and then possibly another door in that room, or we can go back round the other way and see if there is anything left to kill. I don't think Aydre would appreciate anything being left alive here.
I think maybe we've been everywhere, but we could check that door through there.
Wasn't there another room next to the zombies?
Maybe? Yes, I think there was.
Pops to be able to see. Like, is there?
Like, move to the next square. Yes, there is.
Yeah, and I'll be like, well, let's check up there first, because the door down there was near the pirate-y thing. So that might lead us to the other group.
Can I just try and open this door?
Of course you can, yeah. In a second. Boop. So in here you can see that this cavern once possibly led to a lower level of the cove, which has since collapsed. And there seems to be a strange black slime all over the floor.
Oh, get back, Endo.
What is it? What's wrong? What is happening?
Some sort of slimy thing. That can't be anything good.
Ew. I can just see about here. What would it look like? Like, is it
Black
moving?
slime.
Is it?
No, it's just it looks like oil or.
Right. Oh good god! Oil, dynamite. Oh, fuck, we need to get heavy. Okay, Gideon. Let's check the last room then. Ooh. Like Endo with all this walking.
Oh,
sorry. You're in the room.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're in. Off you go. Ladies and lunatics first.
This room appears to be some sort of closet. It's filled with the captain's livery, most of which has rotted away from it on its hangers, and there is nothing of value here.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I'll just shout back to Endo's. Oh, you're there.
It's like, Gideon, I'm here, you don't need to shout.
You're surprisingly quiet when you want to be, Endo. I didn't know you were there.
I told you, Endo is like ninja. So, I have an idea, Gideon. Did that black oil, like that black goo thing, did it look like firewood, like it would take fire?
Maybe, but I think it's safer just to leave it alone.
I think we should spread it all around here, and then in honor of Aydre, before we leave, set fire to it all, so as we leave, the whole cove is on fire in memory of Aydre.
Is that a custom where you're from, Endo?
Well, hanging out with Aydre for like as long as I have done, I feel like it would be something that she would approve of. I don't know why.
Well, I think she would approve of the fact that we killed everything. I don't think we really need to set fire to it as well. I mean, somebody might have used this place before the ghosts came, so maybe they'll want to come back here now it's safe.
And they'll notice it by it being on fire.
Yeah, but it also they might not also be able to come back if it's on fire.
Oh. Okay, I didn't think of that. Okay, if there's nothing left to murder and kill.
I think we. Oh, and
no! I was listening. If there was further conversation, I was listening. No.
I think we've done Aydre proud, Endo. We've killed them all and we've completed the job, and they won't be able to hurt anybody else like they hurt Aydre.
But why do I still feel angry, though, Gideon? I feel like it's not enough. I still feel angry. I want to kill more things.
Yeah, I know. I think it's going to feel like that for a while.
Why?
Just how it feels when you lose people sometimes.
I don't like it.
Yeah, me neither.
Like, little Endo holds out his hand. He's like, come on then.
I fight everything in me.
Amazing.
Absolutely everything in me that wants to cause some sort of skeletal hand to appear. And I take your hand and then follow you back.
And just like walk her outside just to here. I let go, obviously, but just walk her to here.
I think probably as we come back to the group, I think Meg is like, Ro, you'll never guess what we found. I found something for you.
Oh God!
Check this out, and is like as if it's a bouquet of flowers. It's like presenting a bouquet of dynamite sticks to Ro. It's dynamite for you, so you can throw it at things and blow them up.
That is, wow, that is one of the nicest things anyone has ever got from me. Thanks. And she like takes them and like smiles and starts putting them away in her backpack.
Well, saw them and thought of you straight away. So
she gives you the biggest grin ever. She's like, you know me so well.
Meg's just doing that, like awkwardly messing with the back of her hair again, looking a bit embarrassed.
So, guys, I see a third rowboat. You reckon it's as solid as ours that we came in? Because we can always then spread out the... there's no need to go full in a boat if, we have enough people to row.
There was ghosts in that rowboat during my the last time I was fighting a cannon where you were standing. I don't want to go in a ghost rowboat.
Yeah, is it a real rowboat or is it like ghostly?
It's ghostly.
Ah, fair enough. Get out of that then, and we'll head back to the boats.
And I saw Meg give Ro this very well received bouquet of dynamite, and I'm going to attempt to do the same, except it's like bits of dynamite and then just the leftover fish that was in my bag. And I'm just like giving it to Gideon one at a time. I'm like, look what I got you! Look, dynamite! No, that's a fish. Dynamite!
Oh my god, this is amazing! Tide, thank you so much. I can blow up even more stuff now.
Yeah.
What is dynamite? Why?
Basically,
boom, big boom.
Yeah, big boom.
You know the sound that the cannon made. Imagine that from these sticks, and we can throw them at people.
Literally, like as soon as you say that, he backs off. He's like, "Oh no, that does not. I don't like the sound of that."
It's not for us to suffer; it's for other people to suffer.
But no, Tide, no.
Do you want a fish instead? I'm holding out a fish.
No. I want to. I just want to go home.
This way, then.
Stop
Endo,
chasing me with the boomstick.
It doesn't do anything unless you set it on fire.
Fire? What?
It's fine. It's not on fire. You just have to worry if it's on fire. Come on.
I am worrying that it's going to be on fire now. That's all I'm worrying about.
And Gideon's just like throwing them into the bag of holding with like a total lack of regard for any kind of safety process.
And this is not teaching Endo anything. He's just like cringing every time they fall in. He's like, Why would people have loads of those in a box? I don't understand.
Because it helps to make space in rock. You can then make small passageways bigger, and big caverns even bigger still.
That sounds stupid.
It helps to
Very
get things like
dangerous.
gold out of this outer stone and other things like steel and iron and everything else.
What is wrong with pickaxes?
Pickaxes don't go boom.
They're slow pickaxes. It takes, one man however many strikes with a pickaxe, whereas one man could plant this and carve out, I don't know, 20 feet of rock within 10 seconds, give or take.
Would I?
Ro,
Go on.
Ro is just
go on,
like... Ro's kind of wandered over to Tyne and he's like patted him on the head, got his attention. She kind of like looks over at Meg and she's like, "Can we go? I'm bored."
Yeah, I think we're done here. Are we done here? Meg says to everybody.
Yeah, just getting Endo back to the boats.
Endo, come on, follow me.
Wait, do you have any of those sticks of boom?
Not that you need to worry about.
Oh, okay. And she's just oblivious to the fact of what she's saying there, and she's just thinking, all right, I don't need to worry about it.
She just like winks at Jeremiah and then carries on like walking. She's like, "Come on, Tyne." And as you pass Tyne, anybody that passes him and is actually paying any attention would be like hearing him whisper as he's like talking, even though he gets up and he's like walking along with Oink Fat. He's like, "Yeah, so then I got a little baby pet dragon. He's bronze and he's called Zillifan and he's at home, but we're not supposed to tell people, but I can tell you because I feel like we've got a connection here and I know that I can trust you." And then he kind of like looks around as everybody else is getting closer. He's like, "Anyway, so yeah, HQ, get you back there to safety and things."
I've got a passive of 18. Would I have heard the dragon?
You'd have heard him telling about the dragon, yes.
Oh! Immediately, I'd just turn to him and she'd be like, "What do you mean? You've got a dragon?"
I didn't say that. Shut up! I didn't say anything. Meg, we have to go. Meg, it's time to go. It's time to go, Meg.
Does it fly?
Yeah.
Does it breathe fire? What? Jeremiah, they have a dragon?
No.
I want a pet dragon.
He, like, Tyne is looking very scared and upset now because he thinks you're going to try and take the dragon. And he's like, "Meg, I want to go. We have to get home."
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Tyne. We can go. It's all right. You just go on ahead, and then Meg's gonna like go turn around to Endo and Jeremiah and be like, "There's no dragon. He's got a toy dragon at home that he really likes. It's not a real dragon. But don't say anything to him and don't mention it because he almost lost it once and he just he gets quite worried that somebody might take it from him. So just keep it a secret."
Endo whips out a potato and he's like, "I understand. This is my favouriteest potato of all time. He's my friend, and he's called Clive."
Oh, okay.
I put my hand on Endo's shoulder and be like, "Come on, you back to the boats, and then you can have a chat with Clive later."
Okay. Come on, Clive. It's time to go. And he shoves him back in the bag and he's like, "Off we go."
Is that potato not like fully rotting at this
I
point?
would have thought so.
It's like green, sprouted.
No. He's very fresh. He's very clean. Endo cleans him every day.
Just somebody cast gentle repose on the potato.
Yeah.
Oh God!
I like to think that one of us has just replaced the potato with a rock that we've painted and Endo's just never noticed.
Never noticed.
That would not surprise me at all.
Okay.
Or you just keep replacing it with a different potato.
Yeah, like when a goldfish dies or whatever, and you just replace it with a new one. Okay. So
Thank God Oink Fat is just immortal. That's all I'm going to say to that.
Yes. I am mindful of the time, so we're going to do a little fast forward. So you head back to the boat. Molly is sat kind of waiting as you get on. She's like, oh, hope everything went well. And immediately sets sail to take you back to Waterdeep. As you dock at Waterdeep, Meg, Tyne, and Ro kind of get off the boat as Molly is preparing to set sail again, as she's going to take you back to Daggerford this time. Ro's kind of like, well, it was nice to work with you all again. I need a drink. Meg, are we going?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can buy you a drink.
She kind of like gives you a big grin and she's like, you don't need to buy it. You own the tavern.
Well, it's kind of like buying it though, because I don't charge you anything for it, so it doesn't matter. Come on.
She kind of just like pats, as she goes past Endo, she kind of like pats him on the back, like Ro pats him on the back. And he's like,
and Endo just like whips out his hand, putting it like just puts his hand up like flat, like not like a normal person would to high five, but he just like puts his hand up as if he's going stop, for a high five.
She just like looks a little and then high fives again and like walks past and she's like, you take care of that potato, Endo.
Absolutely, I will. And he's like getting all giddy and he's just turned into Tad. He's like, that's 3 high fives. Best friends.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Tyne kind of is the last to leave and he's like, as they're like waiting, he's like, well, I've got to go, but thank you for the adventure and I hope we helped a little bit. Probably them more than me, but I try my best. And if you ever want to visit us, then come by Troll Skull Manor, where we've recently had a refurbishment, and it's all fancy, and we're rich. I mean, you can come there and things, and we'll
get a refurbishment. Ooh.
Yeah, it was terrible before, and once we got rid of that horrible man. Everything's fine now. But anyway, yeah, come whenever you want and we'll be there and Ro's always there. Always. But yeah, bye! And he just shoots off.
Bye!
Amazing.
Interesting character that time. Sure they changed when we were on the boat.
Seems dead normal to me.
Yeah, I don't know what you were talking about. That's just been that little.
We were fighting one of those ghost wraith things that was on the bow of the boat. I think you were on the other deck at the time, Endo, so you weren't really there to like see it as such. But yeah, they pulled out a pair of scimitars, and yeah. Sure, they changed.
What did they change into?
Just a more, dare I say, confident person?
Well, I change into a more confident person when it's battled, or my brain goes into the fightings.
It was more, yeah, but you're confident more often, whereas Tyne seems. It's hard to describe.
I mean,
it's just some sort of like almost personality switch.
People have got hidden depths to Ramaya. I mean, it's none of our business. They helped us out. It's fine.
They did.
Just let people live and let live. It's fine.
I am. It's just. I'm sure they were just different at one point. That was all.
Okay, so as you're kind of having a conversation, Molly has started sailing the ship and heads home. It would take a little while on the boat, so you can all take a long rest that you would get on the boat as you kind of like on the way. And she pulls up to port in Daggerford and she's like, well, here you are, guys. If ever you need a reliable-ish boat service, then you know who to call.
We do indeed. Thank you very much. And as as we get off, I'll give her another 10 for just hanging around and spending so much time with like. Sorry about earlier, but another little successful trip there for you. That percentage is going down now.
Well, fingers crossed it keeps going down. The percentage, not the boat.
I knew what you meant. Yeah.
Endo's eyes just widen when she says the boat, and it's like, what?
Well, have a good day, and again, I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, and you might be able to get yourself a bigger boat soon.
Yeah, I'm not sure I could handle a bigger boat, to be honest. Well, look at me. She looks down at herself. Obviously, she's only a small halfling.
Yeah, get a crew. I'm sure if you got people like, you could get people like myself, or maybe Gideon, or possibly Endo, to help crew the boat.
Oh yeah.
Tide will be able to help out somehow. Got Endo who can lift up the anchor.
Well, yeah, and she kind of looks a little bit confused. She's like, "It's an option anyway. Well, I'm gonna head into town, go to the tavern. I think, have a rest. Been a stressful couple of days, hasn't it?"
You can say that again.
I could, I guess. It's been a stressful couple of... And she just starts kind of wandering off towards the tavern.
Oh, goodness. I better go back to HQ then.
Yeah.
Yep, so you kind of make your way through Daggerford, you know the way, and see the familiar building, and head inside, where Talisker is, as usual, sat kind of messing around with some books on the desk.
Any books in particular?
No, as in like ledgers, like books.
Oh, nice try.
As you kind of come in, she kind of like looks up and she's like, it's been a while. And then she kind of like is obviously waiting, like she's like clocked that obviously Gideon's in and Endo and Tide and Durmai, and she's kind of like, where is Aydre?
As soon as she says that, like, Endo's bottom lip just starts quivering and he just drops a tear and he just doesn't say anything.
Lost in the line of duty.
She kind of like stares at Durmai for a second. She's like, lost.
Yes. I pat the sensor on my belt. Never going to return.
Literally, as he's saying that, Endo's lip is quivering more, and he now just starts bursting out into silent tears, and he's just looking at Durmai and looking at everybody.
We laid her to rest in Waterdeep. We managed to get her body away from where it happened, and then we went back and killed every single thing in that cove that had done that to her.
Can anybody who wants to, can you roll perception?
Yep, I would do. See how she's reacting to the news, because Aydre was her favourite.
Can I roll insight instead? Because Ty's just really pissed off
sure.
with her for sending us on this, and I just want to see if she actually gives a shit. I'm not... Oh,
nice. Yeah, so Gideon, you notice nothing.
Endo's trying to see through the tears.
Yeah, Endo's like blinking to try and see through the tears. You, like, the guys that rolled perception would see that as she's been told this, she's started gripping the table. So she's like holding the table. Like her breathing has changed, her stance has changed a little bit. She's quite tense. Tide, as you're like looking at her, you see kind of like one of her fangs is like pressing into her lip, like as she's trying to as she's blinking more often, she's clearly trying to like blink away any sign of emotion, and she's biting her lip to try and stop any sign of emotion. She's like, right, I see. Well, it is good that you laid her to rest. Though I would have preferred you to bring her... And she kind of like pauses and looks down so that she's not looking at anybody, and she's like, to bring her home.
I wanted to. I said we should have brought her back. We could have maybe fixed her.
No, at that, I look over at Endo and just shake my head and go, with all respect, Alistair, the way Aydre was, there was, well, sailing her all the way back here may be impossible, but not necessarily the best idea. There was no way to save her, put that way.
You might be able to send word to the temple. It was only a few days ago.
Which
a temple of Ilvata in Waterdeep.
And you see her kind of write the name down. She's like, I see.
The monks, they sometimes preserve the injuries. I remember when in battle, they saved them from all sorts of things. They might have been able to.
And to the much probably people's surprise, Talisker kind of stands slowly and starts making her way over and stands in front of Endo. She's like, sometimes even the monks can do nothing. We have to accept the death. And she kind of like reaches out and puts her hand on him. And he's like, Aydre was brave and talented, and I will see her brought home.
Like Endo just nods his head while he's crying. He's like, oh, okay.
And then she turns and looks at Gideon. She's like, you said that they paid the things that did this to her.
We made sure. Yes, there's nothing left.
Are you sure?
We went back and scoured it with a fine-tooth comb.
There was like a collapsed area, but we could not access it, and I wanted to set it all on fire. But Gideon said no.
I
think Audrey would have liked it.
It's like, I see.
I think Tide's softened a bit after seeing that she's actually gives a shit about us. Can I just like almost bring like a silent image up and just like show her what we did and where we went? Because I can move it with my action. And almost just give her I'll not do the bit where we lose Aydre, but just kind of a blow by blow of the events.
Yep. Yeah, so she kind of like is watching. Like, are you gonna skip over the Aydre bit, or?
I didn't see what happens to Aydre anyway.
Right, so maybe just the finding of her would be on the.
Yeah, the finding of her and the burying of her.
Okay. Yeah.
But nothing, you know,
graphic.
The Tide, nothing grotesque or like untoward. Very respectful.
So as she's kind of like watching, at that point, she kind of again presses one of her fangs into her lip and is trying to. Anybody that's like watching her carefully, even Gideon at this point, would see that she is trying very hard to hold her posture in a certain way. She is trying to maintain this authority and a little bit of distance. She's like, I see. Thank you, Tide. Well, and she kind of like glances up again at the ceiling as she has done previously, and then looks back and she's like, it seems that you did avenge your fallen friend, and I will bring her home and lay her to rest here, where you can visit her more.
Thank you.
She kind of like does something very untoward for Talisker and kind of bows her head very, very slightly, like you would almost barely notice it. It's almost imperceptible. But she kind of bows her head a tiny little bit. She's like, go, eat, rest. You look like you need it.
After the days we've had, yes, that's. When will you have Will you have any jobs for us soon, or will it be a break in the jobs?
I will give you time. We will all need some time. And then she almost like captures herself and she's like, you will all need some time.
When will Audrey be home?
As soon as I can make it happen, I will.
Okay.
Take care of each other.
I think Tide's gonna have some alone time and go back to his room, but can I just try and subtly cast a minor illusion just on that journal that's kind of on her desk and just change the page just to say, I'm sorry we couldn't save her.
Mm-hmm.
So that she sees it when she goes back.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And I'm just...
Oh my god!
Yes, she kind of like says to, look after each other, and she kind of like goes, she's like, Endo, go, rest, eat. And heads back to the desk. As she sits down, she kind of like, as people start heading out, and she's like, she thinks everybody's backs are turned, she kind of like puts her head in her hands and glances at the page, takes a breath, and if Gideon was looking at her, you would see that there are tears like falling down her face now, which if she spotted you looking, then she would obviously wipe them away, but she's kind of not paying much attention, and then she immediately goes back to writing again.
I'm just gonna like purposefully not look at her, so I'm like letting her cry if she wants to, basically, like, and pretending it's not happening, and I'm just gonna say, I'm sorry, Talisker. She was the best of us.
Talisker kind of like, almost like her breath catches, and she's like, yes, well, she was a leader. I appreciate strength. She will be missed. She kind of like looks back down at the page again.
I'll just say she'll be missed by everyone, and then I'm gonna take Oinkfat because I'm not leaving Oinkfat with Talisker.
Definitely not.
And head towards my room.
Okay. And that's where we will end the session.